I'm gonna need to change that back to Xbox controller prompts. Button images need to be for an Xbox controller. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Okay. So let's just give this a try. Let's just see how this goes. Okay. Rumor mode. I will say there are going to be certain parts of this, of using the controller that feel a lot more intuitive. So it'll be interesting to try this out. We want to go to the Tower of Quantum Trials. That is the first place I want to go. Oh, that is intuitive. I don't even have to look at the controls. I'm just like, here's the button I should press. We're pressing it. Okay. So how do I lock onto you? Can I lock onto you? Am I already locked onto it? It says to click in the left stick, but it's not, that's not working. I don't know if maybe that's something I have weird with the like the Steam controls maybe, or not working. But we can manually fly there. We've got it. All right, let's slow ourselves down before we get there. We'll slow ourselves down for atmospheric entry. Okay. All right, X is my landing camera. Okay. All right, because we're gonna want to go to the Tower of Quantum Trials. So let's see where we end up here. Okay. Okay. Cool beans. We'll go ahead and land here. Oof. Flying the ship is a lot nicer. Ooh, boy, that was nice. Okay. So, theory time now. So, the quantum rule that we learned from this place is, as stated in the ship log and through other things. I wonder if we'll get to see it here, actually. So, one thing we're going to need to be looking for is... Well, let me see if it explains it in here. Because I think the quantum rule that we learn here is important. Too close. This tower shares with all who ask the knowledge needed to... With all who ask the knowledge needed to make his or her first quantum journey. So this is an important place for us to learn our information. We've been here before, but I need to do some experimentation here, because depending on how this experiment pans out, I may very well have the solution to our problem of how to actually get on the quantum moon. Enter this place without friends, however. These are lessons to learn for yourself. I wonder if that's a subtle nod, or a somewhat subtle nod, to be like, maybe you shouldn't share this information with people over the internet. Because I know there's like a similar kind of wordage used in the end of Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. If you actually beat the game, there is like a screen that shows up before you actually see the ending of the game. That's like, it's like, yeah, you're welcome to be in here, but are you streaming this game? Are you recording your gameplay? If so, that's fine. Just please don't share this ending with people. So I wonder if this is the same kind of thing. Seek the Wandering Arch. Okay, so The lesson that we've learned here, I believe it says it at the end of the trial, is observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object. These are the same thing. So my idea is, if I take a snapshot of this and then look away, yes, yes, no way. Oh, yes, I actually figured it out. What? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, I think I figured it out. Okay. Wow, that was very simple. If only Ain Rat was here to see this. It took me all of 10 minutes of looking over my notes about quantum rules to figure out the solution to this. So imagine me sitting on this for like over half a week. Well, we figured it out. Okay, so if you take a picture of a quantum object and you have that picture still up, normally this would vanish as soon as we look away. But if we take a picture of the object, it stays locked in place. Hoo 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 hoo. Okay. Reset loop and quit to main menu. Why would A not be the yes button? I think the control scheme is a little strange. Let me see if there's something I can do about that. Controller layout. Okay, okay, I just wanna...
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome on in, Tyne. I think I just figured out the whole quantum thing, the whole quantum moon issue in, 10 minutes of looking over my notes after the last stream and one test just now. I just want to make sure that, yeah, official layout for gamepad. I was just making sure that my controls were correct for this game because I'm trying out controller today because I got a new controller with non-drifting joysticks, so I can actually move when I want to and not when the controller says, "Oh, I'm gonna shift over this way. Hope you like moving slightly to the left." Give me a rundown of your findings. Okay, so where do we want to start the rundown from? Because last time I was just trying to figure out how to do the whole... I was just trying to figure out the quantum moon thing. And I was being told that the solution I was seeking was way simpler than what I was making it out to be. But my brain was just not putting it together last stream. So by the end of the last stream, I had gone to the vessel and I had gotten an idea of like, okay, we're gonna need to get a new advanced core. So we put that on hold for now, since I don't know where to go with that yet. But I went back through my quantum rules, my notes on the quantum rules and stuff after the last stream, and observing a quantum object, observing an image of a quantum object, these are the same thing. These are the same. So I went in here, I just went in here like 2 minutes ago. Seek the Wandering Archway, the first trial. I tried taking a picture of it, the archway doesn't move. So I understand the rule of quantum imaging now. I can hold quantum objects in place by having a visible picture of them available on screen. So let me just try to bring the quantum moon somewhere where I can actually get to it in a reasonable amount of time. Get out of the atmosphere here. Okay. All right, let's see where the quantum moon is right now. Where is it at? Where are you, quantum moon? There you are. So, plan. Shoot the scout launcher past the moon, but take a picture of it before the moon goes past. And we should be able to just land on the surface, because having a picture of it on screen should keep it from phasing away somewhere else. So it should basically hold it in place. So that's the plan. So we're gonna launch this. And we should miss. So we just keep the moon there. Hopefully this works. If not, I might need to take a different kind of picture. Hey, hey, hey. Wasn't expecting to be here that quick, but we're here now. So, now that we're on the moon, we should not have to worry about it going anywhere. But I did damage my ship a little bit here. So let me just run some quick repairs. Think that should be good. So as long as I just don't leave the atmosphere of the quantum moon, I should be okay. To not have to worry about it leaving. Okay, what have we learned? First try. I know, that's the thing, is like, I totally was overthinking it. Absolutely I was. So I'm just glad that Aimrot was saying, like, the solution's simpler than you think it is. Because that put me in the right state of mind to figure out what I needed to do. So I greatly appreciate that. All right, here we be. So we're at the South Pole. There should be, we need the shrine to be at the North Pole to reach the quantum moon's 6th location, which means that the shrine's location, I think the correlation is that where the shrine is located is directly correlated to which planet it's in orbit of. That's my assumption. So here's the shuttle that we can recall to Brittle Hollow. So interesting. Yeah, most solutions will seem incredibly simple in hindsight. That's the thing. Simple, yes. Easy, not necessarily, especially if you haven't figured it out yet. But I think that's the thing, is I need to remember that all of the most important information is stored in the ship log. Oh. Is that the shrine? I just want to take a look inside the shrine before we start moving it around too much. So yeah, we're outside of Brittle Hollow right now. So I wonder what that switch does. Because I'm not entirely sure I want to mess around with that until we've moved the shrine to the correct place. Speaking of which. Okay, so I need the shrine to be at the North Pole. The question is navigating to the North Pole without leaving the atmosphere, because because the atmosphere on the quantum moon is very close to the surface. high. I have a feeling this place is gonna be a bundle of fun. I'm not entirely sure where we want to be. Weeping Angels intensifies. Absolutely, yep. Okay, let me just explore this place. No. I don't want to go bouncing off nowhere. Okay. I think I need to ride... Oh, I know what I need to do. At least I'm pretty sure of what I need to do here. Right, where's that shrine? I do need you. I need you to close the door because we need total darkness. Oh, 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 oh. I'm just gonna turn this on so I don't lose the location. Oh, oh, hello. we have a friend. I'm assuming this turns on the lights. Yeah, okay, that turns on the lights. So that's a built-in light switch. That works. So we're here. We're here, but we have a nice little friend in the way. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the 6th location. Okay, we're here. But how do we get out is now the question. Because I don't currently see a way out. Because we've got a little friend in the way. I'm not looking at you. Fascinating. So now we got ourselves a new conundrum. Do I need to try again? Ooh, that's fun. Ooh, the environment changes based on which planet we're around. Oh, that's interesting. This place is looking very funky. So let's leave the lights on. So yeah, when we're here, we just have that. Is there anything else? Yeah, hey Oscar, welcome on in. Also, let me do the thing that I should be doing. I need to remember to do this more immediately when people actually come in, because that would be a great idea. That would be a wonderful idea if I did that. I remember to do that, but hello, welcome in. Yeah, we're here. We made it. It took me all of 10 minutes of looking at my quantum rules notes after the last stream, and one test that took, you know, like 2 minutes, at the beginning of this stream, and we're here. But now the question is, we're here, but what now? Because I've got a nice little friend blocking the way here, so we can't actually explore. So now comes the question of, what now? Because we have a friend. Wait, I just realized something. I just had a realization. It's a little bit complicated of a realization. It would be a great realization if there was a little bit more room between here and the door. As it stands right now, I can't actually, you know, do the thing I wanted to do because it's this thing's a little too close to the door and it generates light, which is also complicating. It's a complicating factor. You are a problem. Why must you poke through the doorway? Why couldn't the scout launcher just be a little smaller? Why couldn't this thing just be a little bit further back? Just a little bit. That's all it would take. Just a little bit more. Oh no. So yeah, problem. Can I close the door on myself? Can I close the door on me? What happens if I close the door on me? Oh no. I like having that thing though. It is really nice to be able to just have a portable light source. Oh, you are fun. Why are you in the way? Is it because we're like literally encased in quantum we're like inside of a quantum shard? Is that what this is? It's a funky little texture on the ground, by the way. Not sure if this has any significance or if this is just the way the texture is meant to display. Looks a little bit unusual. I think there's some seams in the floor. What happens if I stand here? Do I fall through the floor? Problem is that the scout launcher generates light no matter what we do. I don't think there's a way for the scout launcher to not generate light. So that does make things a little difficult. Because my idea was, if there was enough space to do it, to stick the scout launcher there and then close the door and leave, and I would have the scout launcher as, you know, a tracking node like what I've done before for other places, like navigating through dark bramble and all that. But it generates light, and that light is getting in here, so I can't leave if I have my scout launcher out, because the probe is leaving, it's making it light in here. Excuse me. What is that? Pardon me? Whatever it is out there, it's strong atmosphere. Because as soon as I get up here, it's like blowing me away. Blowing me away. Hmm. And trying to look away from this hasn't yielded results. I don't know that there's any place I can really look away from this to make it go anywhere, because I think we might be completely encased. Thus meaning that this entire tower is entangled. Yeah, don't mind the eldritch beings on the ceiling. They're fine. I just love how there's like random clouds dripping through the tower. No big deal. This is a bit of a tricky thing though. I'm not sure what to do about this. I wonder if it might be worth the... Wait. Idea? Idea? Not sure if idea worth testing, but idea? Idea not panning out? Confusion? Beings of questionable physicality passing through tower ceiling? I think I need to go read the ship log and see what we've learned up to this point. So let's see, we were at Brittle Hollow. I'll just bring it back to there if I can. Let's pop this up. Hello, welcome back to and went outside to kick a ball around with the kiddos. Oh, no worries. I'm sure they appreciated it. Like, that's... If you got an opportunity to, you know, have fun with the youngins, I take it. That is definitely important to have quality time with family, for sure. I've just been kind of exploring the whole quantum tower deal. Actually, I want photo mode. Let me hold that there for a moment. Let me see, is my ship still around? My ship appears to be gone. We're both going really fast and a little slow. Yeah, that seems to be about right. Okay, so my ship is definitely not here anymore. My ship is definitely gone, which is concerning. Very little bit concerning. Can't read the ship log if I don't have a ship. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this off. Let me go back to here. Out of the frying pan into the proverbial fire, huh? So yeah, since I have the picture up of that quantum shard, we're not going anywhere. But as soon as I take it off... Oh, hang on. Being in different locations on the quantum moon means that where the tower is located is in a different place. So... New plan. New plan. We won't have too much time to enact this plan. But I can explore different parts of the quantum moon based on which planet we're on the outside of. Which planet we're orbiting. Oh boy. Dark bramble entanglement, huh? Interesting, interesting. Well, I know why this is entangled. By the dark bramble stuff. Which just makes this all the more fascinating. Maybe I should check out the shuttle. Just in case there's any, like, new information here. No, landed at the South Pole, yeah. Okay, so we learned a little bit. I'll have to... yeah, entangled. Entangled, ensnared. Other such ideas. I know my fuel level's critical. It doesn't matter. The world's ending anyway. It doesn't matter. It's all over. It doesn't matter whether I run out of fuel. We're all gonna die. Ah. Ooh. Is that my impending demise? Oh boy. I don't know why I find that funny. Oh, wow. Yeah. Your perspective on life really changes when your life just doesn't really fully, you know, end. You just come back and do it again. I am enjoying playing on a controller though. Stay right there, don't move a muscle. Just you right there. You moved, you quantum moon. Okay, what have I learned? Okay. So let's see. The northern part of the quantum moon is completely surrounded by the dark bramble style vine stuff. So I'm actually curious, real quick. I want to try something as soon as we get out into the atmosphere. Let me just slow my movement a bit. I want to check something. Can I actually track the quantum moon at all? Nah, I didn't think so. Because like with these you can mark locations. I figured the quantum moon would not be markable. Ooh. Let's find it. Let's find the quantum moon. There it is. There is only one thing that I like the keyboard for in terms of controlling the ship. It's that I can... oh. Well, it went behind Giant's Deep, so I don't think we're gonna be able to get there, maybe? Maybe we're in luck. No, we're in luck. As long as we're facing in the direction that it is, it doesn't go anywhere, so that's handy. But one thing I like about the keyboard controls more is that I can go full throttle in multiple directions at once, instead of it being like partial on the diagonals. Okay, so I need to launch this, take a picture, then very gently enter the atmosphere, because it's a very close-knit atmosphere. The hello. Oh boy, oh boy. Hold on. I forgot I can't lock onto celestial bodies for some reason. It's not registering my left stick click, so unfortunately I think I may have just lost it. Tragic. Tragic, you hate to see it. Well, let's reset. Try to find it somewhere else. Alright, Brittle Hollow it is. Okay, so I cannot use my landing cam properly to approach the quantum moon if I'm not able to lock onto it. Actually, that's probably a bad idea in general because it requires me to look away from it. Just period. So ooh, we're coming in too fast. Coming in too fast. Okay. Let's take pictures of it. And we'll just cruise in nice and slow. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And we're good. Just land the ship here. All right. Okie dokie. Let's find the shrine. There's the shuttle. I just need to get the shrine to show up. There it is. I'll pin you down with some light. Okay. Let's explore some of the other locations. So we've looked at the Brutal Hollow area. We've understand the Dark Bramble area generally. Let's take a look at the twins, the Hourglass Twins location. Let's take a look out here. How does it look out here? Maybe I should take a picture of this place so that it doesn't move while I'm gone. Okay. So this is mainly... looks like it's mainly the southern half, or the southern third of the quantum moon is the Hourglass Twins aspect of it. Yeah, it looks like it mainly takes up the southern third of the moon. Hello. Oh, yeah, you're looking real healthy. That's kind of messed up though if you think about it. Because it's not like they're haunted per se. It's just that their body now has quantum properties because it's in contact with a quantum object. So yeah, I guess it's haunted by science, I guess you could say. Something like that. Yeah, we'll call it that. She haunted me with science. Okay, turn the lights off. Let's go here. Let's see what it's like around Timber Hearth. Take a picture so the shrine doesn't move while we're gone. Boy, it's interesting just having that knowledge now. So now we are... Imagine getting haunted and it's not even a real ghost. The scariest ghost of all. Science. So we got a nice little river here. Nothing too crazy. But yeah. It's just this nice little pocket. Oh, I love the fireflies. That's a fun little place. I'm not gonna get too far up here because I don't want to leave the atmosphere, but just kind of poking around, take a look. Fun little place. Really interesting how each quantum moon has its own unique atmosphere though, based on where it's located at that particular moment of observation. So like each version of the quantum moon has a completely different environment. Like the Giant's Deep quantum moon has a healthy layer of water across the entire surface of it. That's always fun. This one definitely lets us explore a lot more though. Of course, the northern pole is clockwise spinning, so because it's clockwise spinning, it would send us up and out. That would eject us from the quantum moon, and I don't want that. Giant's Deep kiddie pool version, yeah, basically. If you're like me and you're too scared to enter the oceans of Giant's Deep proper, or you really just don't like the double gravity of Giant's Deep, just come to the Quantum Moon version. We've only got, what is it, 40% gravity? And, yeah, hardly any water to speak of. I feel like I accidentally saw this move a little bit out of the corner of my vision. More so than I was supposed to. Like I was walking by and I just saw it sort of flicker just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. So let me think about this. So the Brittle Hollow, Hourglass Twins, and Timber Hearth versions of the Quantum Moon that we can access from the shrine we can't really get anywhere close to the North Pole. The Giant's Deep version and the Dark Bramble version, we can get close to the North Pole, but there's something obstructing it on both counts. So I think all the other shrine locations were located at the South Pole too, right? So I don't think there's anywhere that we've gone in the shrine that hasn't been, you know, pretty close to the South Pole of each respective location. This shrine has us kind of like toward the, it places us like on the one-third of the way down toward the South Pole. So the only shrine location that actually has us like properly at the North Pole is the one marked with the symbol of the Eye of the Universe. But the question is, what do I do with this information? Because while we're here, we're completely encased by quantum material. So I have no way of actually getting out of here. So what does this knowledge do for me? Yeah, and I'm not on the North Pole right now. So how would I... wonder what this little like 6th location is then. If I'm not on the North Pole, to visit the 6th location, the shrine must be on the North Pole. I think I'm overthinking this again. Possibly. Totally real possibility. Oh, okay. I got it. I get it now. Okay, so I've misinterpreted, like my brain was going about this the wrong way. Okay. I understand now. I understand now. Okay. It's not that getting to the 6th location has us come out at the North Pole. I need to have the shrine be at the North Pole and then go into it, and that will let us go to the 6th location. The shrine is in the same place on each of the quantum moons based on where we enter it from. So that's interesting. That's something I have to keep in mind. Okay, so we need this thing to travel. And we need to find the right way to navigate through here, basically. Okay, so let me just do this real quick. I want to make sure I keep track of that. I'm wondering... Okay, so now that I actually understand what I'm supposed to be doing here, let's try looking from this location. Let's see where this goes. Actually, you know, I'm curious now. I think the Giant's Deep one was actually like our best shot because we had so much free reign. Either the Giant's Deep or the Dark Bramble versions of the Quantum Moon let us walk around pretty much the entire moon without being impeded at all. So perhaps if we move closer to the North Pole and tried to find some shrines around here and went to, you know, like the Brittle Hollow version or the Hourglass Twins version, maybe we can get closer with the openings on those locations. Let's try that. Let's take a look at the... We know the Dark Bramble one's blocked off. So let's try... Why were there so many tree noises? Why are you making so many tree noises? So Timber Hearth, what are we looking at here? There were a lot of tree noises just now. Oh. Well, we definitely have a clear landing pad here. 100%. So now, we just need the shrine to be at the North Pole. How poetic that the location be... I'm not gonna even ask. I'm not gonna even ask. Alright. Fancy living, here we come. La 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 la. Okay, time for me to be terrified again. I'm gonna hold that in place for the time being. Because I have no idea what I'm gonna find out here. And I want a panic room to be able to run back to if I find any problems out here.
Congratulations. Took you a bit, but here we are.
I appreciate it, Tyne. Thank you. We made it. Once I understood and interpreted the directions correctly, then I found my way. But this has definitely been a group effort. Okay, well that looks fun. Hi. You know what? I think I'm gonna put this away. I approach you as a friend. Solanum. Hello. I found your shuttle. Who are you? Staying silent was worth the realizations. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Identify. Okay, so identify Eye of the Universe. What? Oh, interesting. Identify Eye of the Universe. This is fascinating. Yo, I love this. We are orbiting the Eye of the Universe now, although we cannot see it, only the quantum moon's reflection of it. The Eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Okay. Identify yourself. I am Solanum, a Nomai. I know I keep changing my pronunciation of Solanum's name, but we're just gonna ignore that. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Okay. How about Quantum Moon? This is the Quantum Moon where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the Eye of the Universe's moon. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Who am I? Tell me more about myself. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. This is fantastic. Identify, explain. These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Oh, they actually have... Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we've identified everything. So, can you explain what you know about the Eye of the Universe? That would be very helpful to me. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. Yeah, that's one way to put it. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. I have. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Understandably so. Explain quantum moon. I'm gonna put this back. I don't like the, I want them to line up cleanly again. It's bothering me. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. We're running out of time. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The eye is probably also quantum. The moon is probably quantum because of its proximity to the eye. The same way areas surrounding quantum shards eventually become quantum too. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Explain yourself. I'm on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. Oh, every Nomai in their clan makes that journey when they come of age. Oh, interesting. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, quantum moon remains special to us. It carries us closer to the eye than anywhere else that we know of. We can see the reflection of the eye above us. Okay. Okay. I think I have this in the wrong spot, but I don't think we have time to worry about that. This is our last one. And then we must bid Solanum adieu. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and to find the Eye of the Universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did? Well, Solanum, it has been an honor meeting you. Hold on. How long is it gonna take for the supernova to reach us? Aha. Interesting. That's because the Ash Twin project got consumed by the supernova, I imagine. Interesting, though. So here's the problem that I face now. I need to look at my ship log first, just to piece together all that we've learned. I'm back. I'm back. We're getting so much closer to the truth, and yet it's still tantalizingly out of reach, just like the eye itself. Okay, what have we learned today? Okay, I met a living Nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the Eye of the Universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Is that... I think conscious is spelled wrong, but I'm not going to worry too much about that. Interesting. I think that just leaves us with the Ash Twin project. So I guess we have to figure out how to make an advanced warp core now. Or find one. Because the one inside the vessel... Oh, you can combine blue with blue as well? Oh, man. I feel compelled to go back then because I've kind of want to know as much as possible here. I want to indulge my curiosity. And we have a pretty good idea of how to get there now. Oh, why Quantum Moon at Dark Bramble? I don't want it. I don't want it there. I would much prefer it to be... Oh, I just saw it out of the corner of my eye too. How unfortunate. I want it to be somewhere more manageably reachable where every time I see it, just barely, and the momentum of the ship carries me too far. Okay. Let's go here. Launch this. Make sure we've got a picture of it here. Alright, I've got a picture of it, so it should exist. Alright, let's go give Solanum another visit. Alright. Just gently plop down here. Okay. Alright, let's pop on out. Oh, look, there's the shrine. How convenient. That is interesting, though, that they've all the Nomai of their clan make this journey. So this is significant for them. Okay, let's pop this open. Let's head north. Not too quickly. I don't want to accidentally send myself through the cyclone there. And we'll pop into the shrine over here. We'll head to Timber Hearth. And then we will find our northern. We'll find our northern shrine location. Whew. Nifty stuff, though. This has been quite a journey. Oh, wow. How convenient. Thank you for being very cooperative this time around, Shrine. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Okay, darken it up. Alright, we're here. We are here. Okie dokie. Okay, so remember to go right when leaving the shrine there. Bonk. That is, interesting, though. Hello, Solanum, I'm back. Nice, nice sky tunnel you have there. Where are we? I don't understand language. Okay. Let's start getting our information together then. Eye of the Universe and you. An instructional manual. I'm sorry. I don't know why that got me. Many in my clan have believed the Eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the Eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the Eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the Eye myself someday, or to see the Eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Not as strange as you might think, honestly. Okay. How doth Eye of the Universe relate to Quantum Moon? I imagine you've noticed the Quantum Moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Good comparison. Because the Quantum Moon clearly changes in its different forms, the Eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the Eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the Quantum Moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it's consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the Eye? True. Interesting question. I'd love to know the answer, but we may never know. Suppose you could reach the Eye of the Universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Again, very, very good questions. You and me and you. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Not at all. Yes. Here, hold on. Yes. I hope they understand what head nodding means. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the Eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the Eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis I might not be entirely alive. Okay. So there's a little bit of overlap dialogue, but not too much. Okay, so the last one being Quantum Moon and me. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? No, actually my third time. It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. I hope that I do as well. I think I've found a lot. Thanks to you. Without you here, I would not know nearly as much as I do now. So, thank you. I suppose I shall take another look around here just in case. So now the question I have, and that I feel should be tested just for the sake of posterity, is what would happen if I tried to leave the atmosphere right there, like right at this North Pole location? Where would I end up? Since I don't really have any other clear direction to go here, per se, I figure it's worth a test. Just to sate my own curiosity and see what happens. Because worst comes to worst, we've always got another loop. So let's just fly on up and see what happens. Huh. We're back at the South Pole on what I assume would be a random version of the quantum moon. Interesting. I don't think I do, because my initial assumption would be something to do with like how we're kind of like we're in the time loop and maybe she's somehow aware of it, even though she's not directly tied into the loop itself. But I don't think I don't know that that's quite the right interpretation of her not entirely alive thing or theory. Yeah, I don't suppose there's much else for us to really do. At least if we go back to Timber Hearth, we'll be at home base. You know, I haven't tried leaving. I haven't tried leaving the quantum moon just by leaving the atmosphere, so. Oh, 2 words, the corpse. Right, yeah. Yeah. That would make sense. Yeah, so not every version of her is alive, basically, as far as the quantum moon goes. Yeah, that makes sense. Ugh. It's kind of spooky that she's aware of it too, on some level. I kind of wonder how that works. Like, oh man, this game is opening some can of worms kind of stuff with the with like consciousness and just the state of existing and observing. Like, the fact that she is at least even marginally aware of her other selves not being alive, that's you know, us being here on the quantum moon right now, who knows if there are other versions of this quantum moon that exist where we are forever trapped on its surface. We are just no different from the other corpses on the other quantum moon locations. It's heavy to think about. Let's see what happens if I leave the atmosphere here. Yep. Okay. This is about what I expected, actually. We are in the atmosphere of Timber Hearth. I wasn't sure if it was going to do the same kind of thing where we, where we would end up back at the South Pole. I'm home. I lost my ship. It's out in space somewhere. My ship is gone. It exists somewhere in the universe. I don't have a marker for it or anything. I mean, my scout's there. My ship is gone, though. Oh, boy. That's fun. Okay, I'm gonna retrieve my scout. Oh, that's fun. Okay, well, I guess I'll go visit the museum. Because, oh boy, I've learned a lot today. I have learned quite a bit. Hello. Hornfells, I've learned a lot today. There's nothing to speak of, I guess. Oh, can you help me translate this new language I found? Just give me, let's call it 100 samples, some form of epigraphical codex, and 6 months, and I should have the vague gist of the sort of graphemes this new language is working with. Yeah, I don't think we have 6 months, buddy. Sorry to say, we do not have 6 months. You can't move. I have your picture, buddy. I have a picture of you. You can't move without my permission now. That's fun. That's funny. I love being able to hold quantum objects in place like that. That's fun. Well, since we don't have our ship anymore, space travel is a lot more difficult, especially considering we only have a certain amount of fuel to work with and only a certain amount of actual, you know, power. Okay, so I did accidentally stumble across the Echoes of the Eye DLC, you know, at least, what, 3 or 4 streams ago? And I've explored it up until a point where I was told to stop and not accidentally complete the DLC until after I beat the main game. So I have explored the whole Echoes of the Eye DLC part of things. If I had my ship here, I could show you the ship log. But it's not there. Because it just is... It exists somewhere else. So I guess I'm just gonna doze off by the campfire so we can start a new loop. Because yeah, I have gone through the whole Echoes of the Eye DLC, as far as I'm aware. I was told to stop at a specific point so I wouldn't complete the DLC. But I have figured out how to open the 3 seals. So that's where I was told to stop, is once you figure out how to open the 3 seals from the vault, stop there. And so I have stopped there. But I've filled out all the logs around it. I don't think there's any more question marks or undiscovered information as far as the ship log is concerned. So I think I've covered it pretty well. So unless there's something else that is like a secret entry, then I think I've gotten basically everything. Also, Twitch is gonna run an ad as we end this loop, so fun. We'll see when that decides to happen, because it should be any second now. But we'll be back to a new loop in just a little bit. I have enjoyed playing with a controller, though. Controller's pretty nice. I don't know when this ad is gonna happen. It's just... it's looming. There's the ad. The ad went off right as the supernova started again. How does Twitch know? There's our pilot ready to get this beauty off the ground. Here gosh. Twitch ads. Oh, I can't believe the timing on these ads. Welcome back, everyone. That was something. As soon as the supernova goes off, that's when the ad decides to start. Of course, there's no better time. Okay. You're lucky I'm in a time loop, because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have you grounded for medical reasons, because I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, the autopilot flew my ship directly into the sun. Had an exciting dream, did you? It's not exactly impossible for the autopilot to get you too close to the sun, but it's not like it'll try to take you there on purpose. Make sure the sun isn't between you and your destination when you engage autopilot and you'll be fine. Boy, okay. Yeah, the sun exploded into ads. Much worse than the regular option. I agree. If I could just not have ads, that would be fantastic. Because I don't like them. They just interrupt the flow. So the only time I could think of them being like any sort of, you know, something I would want as an option is if I'm not, you know, actively doing something. Like maybe during a break time it would be okay, but it's like, man, I don't really like the ads. Oh, yeah, the only question mark we have left for the for this whole thing is just the vault itself, because I haven't opened it. Can you meditate? I have not unlocked any sort of option for meditation. I was gonna go visit Gabbro anyway, because we haven't visited our boy in a while. We should go pay him a visit. So yeah, that is what I was gonna plan on doing next, so let's make it happen. Where are you at, Giant Steep? You're over there. Okay, there you are. Because yeah, I haven't visited my buddy Gabbro in at least a few streams now. I feel bad for missing all the DLC horror. No worries. I understand that, but I do at least have everything archived. It is on the YouTube channel, so you can at least witness my reactions to it, even if not in real time. You can at least see what happened to me as I went through everything. But it was interesting. I definitely enjoyed it. There's his ship. Yeah, I've been trying to do a better job of archiving my streams once I'm done with them, so that if people do miss anything, especially when doing like a longer series like Outer Wilds, being able to have it so that people can look back on anything they might have missed. Because I feel like, especially for long-running series like this, that it's important to be able to be up to date on information and like what I have and have not done or experienced or found. So welcome back to Gabbro. A few loops ago, a cyclone came by and tossed my little island into space. Dying like that was kind of unpleasant. I can imagine. Sorry about that, buddy. How do you stay so calm in the face of repeated impending death? Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Yeah, sure, why not? Close your eyes. Oh. Well, there you go. I'm glad I found this at the end of the game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh Lovely. Okay. Well, that was delightful. I wasn't done talking to him though, so we're gonna go back. We're going back again. Now if I pause, oh yeah, meditate until next loop. Nifty. That is a very handy feature to have. Again, glad I have that after I've gone through basically the entire game without it. I mean, the campfire has been, you know, I haven't needed to specifically end the loop too many times. And if I have, I've usually just done it through like quitting to the main menu and then going back in anyway. It's roughly the same amount of time. It's just not as in universe, I guess. But very, very handy to have. Thanks, Gabbro. Appreciate you. Oh, look, there it is, right there. Also didn't realize there was a campfire, like, up here. For some reason I never thought about where the campfire was actually located in relation to where he is. We'll just rocket jump our way over there. Hello, Gabbro. Heyo, time buddy. It's a good thing I never get bored of rain, huh? Okay, so I saw your ship again. I hope it's having fun. Did you say hi for me? Oh boy. So let's see, was there anything else? I don't remember if I talked to him about this. I feel like I must have, but just in case. So the Nomai created those head statues to record memories, huh? Yeah, I could see the Nomai doing that. Not sure what for, but it seems like their sort of thing. Do you think the statues are recording our memories then? So I remember that one on the beach looked at me funny. That must be my memory friend. Yeah, I think that line does sound familiar. The whole memory friend thing. I have not looked at the patch notes for this game. I'm gonna have to do that. Cause yeah, if they've got the same sort of humor in their patch notes as they've got in different parts of this game, I bet there's some good stuff in there. Okay. New problem. We need... Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Indeed. Okay, so... New problem. I need an advanced warp core. I don't know how to get one. I don't know how to make one. Now we got this problem. So, how does one make an advanced warp core? Because I need one. Echoes of the Eye no longer requires photographic memory to play for the patch that added slide reel replaying it in the ship log. Right, yeah, I remember that someone, Ainrot was saying that wasn't originally a thing. But me being the person I am, I took screenshots anyway because I had no idea whether I was gonna... Or I took screenshots of certain things. Not the entire slide reels, but things like, things like the symbols in the symbol rooms. I think I took pictures of stuff like that. So, I do have a little bit of screenshotting that I did anyway. But definitely good having those slide reels for sure. Very, very helpful. Okay, so I just need to look back at all the stuff I know about the advanced warp core. Because Poke was the one that forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. So I know of the black hole warp cores and the white hole warp cores. So we've got black and white cores. But how does one create advanced warp cores? So I don't think I've come across anything that describes specifically how they made it, just that they made it, basically. So the immensely thick shell, that was made from stuff on the Know My Mines. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. I think that's directly relevant to the length of each time loop, so that's just kind of an in-universe way of explaining that, I suppose. Something like that. What to do now? I don't really know where we need to go to figure out the whole advanced warp core thing. So I went to the Black Hole Forge to try to figure it out, but all the information there is basically just Poke did it. He made they made the thing. Then he was concerned about the structural integrity of it, and everyone else was just like, "Yeah, don't worry about it. He's just being a perfectionist. It's fine. It's fine." So back to being stumped again, I guess. Because I'm not really sure where we need to go at this point. Because I know that we need an advanced warp core, but I'm not sure how to go about that. Because the one on the vessel itself is busted. So I would either have to find one or create one. And since I don't know how to create one, the only other one that I know exists is the one that was made for the Ash Twin project. So the question is, I guess I should go explore the Ash Twin more, because I haven't really explored it specifically too much. Like, I've been there, and I've looked around a little bit, but I've mostly just done the things that I needed to do there. I haven't, you know, explored the place. So I think it'd be worth going over here and just kind of exploring Ash Twin for a while. Especially as the sand goes down, maybe I can glean something from being over here for a bit. Because I haven't explored it very much while the sand has been gone from its surface. Like I said, I've mostly just been here to do things that I needed to do. Like, getting to the sun tower and all that sort of stuff. I've never really properly explored the surface of it below the sand there. So I say we go over here and just chill out at the campfire for a while and just let the sand kind of go through for a bit, and then we explore the Ash Twin some more once we've let the sand flow over to the Ember Twin for a while. Also, we haven't visited our lovely egg friend for a while. Is there anything? No, there's nothing else. Nothing new that we haven't already spoken about, so let's just chill out with our egg friend for a while. Let's just give it a couple minutes. Check and see how much. Yeah, still need more. Take a longer nap. But yeah, I've enjoyed playing this with a controller so far. It definitely is a lot nicer flying with it. It doesn't feel quite as stiff and clunky. Trying to do it with the keyboard is, you know, very you only have 4 directions you're working with instead of an entire spectrum of motion. So how's it looking now? It's getting there. It's getting there. Let's get a little bit more. Get a little bit more of the sand out of there. Just a little bit more. I don't want to push it too far so that we end up having a supernova before we even get a chance to explore. A little bit more. Yeah, using the controller is definitely a lot nicer because I have a little bit more of like range of motion. I don't have to be going at constant full throttle. Probably getting past the anglerfish on Dark Bramble would be a lot easier with this, considering that I can actually, you know, choose more or less how quietly or noisily I want to fly around, because I have a controller that has trigger sensitivity, so it's not just on off. It's you can actually choose to have a little bit of upward thrust if you want to, or you can have a lot. Whereas with keyboard, it's just, are your thrusters on, yes or no? You don't get a good range of motion. But let's see about exploring the surface here a bit more. I'm going to let's land this bad boy right here. I can find it again. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Because I haven't actually explored the surface, like the actual surface of Ash Twin very much. Like, I haven't been down here, like, at all. So I just kind of want to take a look around and see if there's anything of interest just kind of in the area. Saw some sort of structural stuff over here. That's just part of the tower. Looks like it. Yeah, it's just the underside of the tower from above. Up there. Yeah, just kind of take a look around, see if there's anything. Oh, there's this little spot to get up into that tower. That's fun. What's up here again? Yeah, there's just some like structural stuff underneath. Let's go over here and take a look in this direction. Let's just do a nice little flyby of the whole planet surface thing. Try not to get sucked up into the sand there. Would be ideal. So just kind of take a look around. I think we've done a full loop. Or pretty close to it. Yeah, we've done a full loop. I don't really see anything specific around the central hemisphere of the planet here. Let me go back up to the ship and refuel while I'm thinking of it. So we can keep exploring the surface in our own time. Because we still got some more sand. There's still more sandfall happening. And I know that this planet gets pretty bare of sand by the time that we reach the end of a loop. So it's just a matter of waiting it out. Because I'm curious what the core of the planet looks like. Because I don't think I've actually seen it. I don't think I've actually been to the Ash Twin very much once all the sand has drained away. Oh, fun, glittery ground. There's the entrance to the tower that leads us back up. Yeah, that sun ain't looking too good. Okay, so now that the sand has basically more or less drained from the planet's surface here, let's take a look at its actual ground. Just kind of look around here. It's a pretty nifty little surface. It's got some nice little sparkly bits in it. We like sparkles. Sparkles are nice. Yeah. The only time it's fully drained of sand is like right at the end of a loop, it sounds like. Considering that we're getting the end of loop music now. Okay, so it takes a full loop for all of the sand to move from one of the hourglass twins to the other, which, you know, is probably by design, considering they are the hourglass twins. It would make sense if they acted as like a physical timer from a game design perspective. Very symbolic. I can appreciate that. And then this just takes us up the tower. Nothing really specific to see here. So the only thing I need to really like try to recall is, where is the Ash Twin Project's core actually located? Because I don't remember where exactly they said they set up that whole thing. Because obviously I assume there's a reason it's called the Ash Twin Project. But at the same time, it's hard to say exactly where it is. I have no idea. Since I've never actually laid eyes on where the project is located. Also, hello Evac, if I can call you Evac. Welcome on in. I appreciate the follow. Glad you're enjoying your time here so far. What are we doing about the whole Ash Twin project? Because now I'm basically down to, what, 2 main mysteries left unanswered at this point? I've got to figure out how to get an advanced warp core for the vessel, because its warp core is completely busted and no longer functional. And I have to just figure out the overarching mystery of the Ash Twin project, I suppose. That would also be a good goal to have, I suppose. What to do, though? What to do? Can't say that I'm entirely certain of what to do at this point. Vessel, warp core. I wonder, should I? Because here's the thing. I've been told that it's not a matter of fixing the old warp core. We need to make or find a new one. We need to acquire a new one somehow. But I'm not entirely sure how we do that. So Black Hole Forge, I suppose, will head back. Why not? I know I've been here multiple times recently, trying to figure out this exact mystery, but we'll take another quick look over here. No harm in taking another quick little gander at what we got going on here. So let's try and squeeze our way into here. Here's the Black Hole Forge. Crazy enough, right next to the black hole. How about that? But I want to land right here. Pop that there. Let's bring the Black Hole Forge up so that I can actually go in there. And maybe we can glean some information from it here. Let's see. Now we can try and squeeze my ship up in there. Really interesting to see if I can here. I need to squeeze in here, and then I just need to pilot myself over here. I think I'm being auto rolled into Ooh. landing on an upside down gravitational surface is complicated. But as long as I seem to be holding here, it looks like the gravity's holding in place. Yeah, that seems fine. It's a little wonky, but it's fine. Making progress on your last question mark? Not really. I'm going back to the Black Hole Forge again just because I need to refamiliarize myself with the context of the advanced warp core. So this statue never got activated, but they have one here. Kinda makes me wonder if there's anything I can do about that, but I don't know. White hole cores are for the receivers. That doesn't specifically help me. Let's see. How about anything here? No. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. I don't remember if that's just like an in-universe explanation for why you end up in a certain place when you use something. I'm really not sure how important it is to know that the hourglass twins have a shared alignment point between them. I don't know how important that is. 'Cause it feels... it's important enough that the ship log has it specifically noted. But I can't say that I really know how important it is. It's important enough to be in the ship log, but not everything in the ship log is necessarily something actionable. Sometimes the information in there is just, you know, information. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. Central chamber. I want the Ash. Everything well at the forge. The core's durability could still be improved. That seems like the most important thing. So this is the interior of the Ash Twin project. This is where all of the information is stored. The question is, how do I get here? Can I get here? So it looks like there's like a little walkway. There's like some walkways that are just barely visible. I can only tell that they're there because of the interruptions and the, you know, sparkly bits. There's, yeah, like some walkways there. Interesting. Ash and Ember having a shared alignment point means if a warp tower is going to Ash or Ember Twin, it would be aimed at the space between. Yeah, I figured that much. I just don't know if that information is specifically important or if that's just something where it's like, okay, here's why you end up here. Like, is it informational or is it something that's actually important? Like, I need to try to go there to learn something new about, like, oh, turns out there was something secret at the alignment point between the two. That's the only thing I'm kind of wondering. Actually, I want to check something. If I go over here, You know, like, basically the thing I don't know is if I were to take one of the teleporters to, if I were to teleport to that shared alignment point, is that just going to function essentially as the same as like, oh, it just drops you off in between, or if it's going to be as significant as like, oh, turns out that shared alignment point is where the Ash Twin project, like something important to that actually is. And yeah, that is a rhetorical question. It is something I would test out for myself if I could actually figure out how to like teleport to that shared point between the two. Because I just don't know. I don't know how to teleport specifically to that shared alignment point. Because I know I can use this teleporter here, but that just takes me to the tower on Ash Twin that relates to Brittle Hollow. So I know where this teleporter goes. It goes to a very specific location. I just don't know of a warp tower that sends me to the Hourglass Twins. I only know about the portals or the teleporters that send me to a matching partner portal on Ash Twin itself. Otherwise, I would test it if I knew how. So I just wanted to put the scout in there. Let's send... Let's send the... Ew, oh wow. Let's send the Black Hole Forge back down. And just see how the scout is doing at that point. But yeah, rhetorical question for now. I'm not specifically seeking answers for it just yet. Because if I wanted to seek answers for it, I would actively go try and check it myself. If I could figure out how to do that. But let me just mess around with this for a second. So the scout's right there. We kind of dip that down. See where that goes. Yeah, it just stops right there. I don't know if there's a way for me to drop the Black Hole Forge while I'm in it, or if I should attempt to do that. But kind of want to see. Okay, I need to see where is the entrance is on that side of it over there. I don't want to see. This is about the results I expected. Okay, we're going to the White Hole Station, I guess. Ugh, that's trippy. Ooh, make some funky sounds. Alright, where are we looking here? Let me see if I can find the White Hole Station, first of all. There it is. 360 degrees of vision to check. And it takes me 359 to find it. Oh, we're here. Yeah, navigating, especially anything in like the three-dimensional movement, is a lot more intuitive with a controller. for sure. So here's an Ember Twin projection stone. What is the significance of this? Is this something I can actually use? Let me think about this. That's... So yeah, we're rotating. Why do I have this projection stone? Is there a place I can even use this? I don't think so. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. Tower's warp can only be used... Okay. So this is its alignment with Brittle Hollow. It needs to be within a 5-degree alignment for it to work. So that would be the window right there. Curious if we can go anywhere else though. Is there anywhere else that we align with? I don't think so. I think its only alignment is with Brittle Hollow as far as I can tell. No other spots seem to really line up right now. Oh, Timber Hearth does. Well, anyway. I do like you can see the departure and the arrival time are different than you might initially expect. Because we have this projection stone. What is the reason for me having this? What is I'm looking at? I don't know if there's a real reason for me to have this, but you know, fun. Fun to have it, I suppose. Let me read this again. Yeah, this is talking about the time discrepancy and how they're gonna attempt to check it on the high energy lab. Maybe I should go back to the high energy lab and read some of that stuff again, because I might be missing something. Hello, Ainra. Welcome on in. Yes, we did figure out the moon. It took me 10 minutes of looking at my quantum rule notes after the last stream, and one test of the actual mechanics for the rule of quantum imaging. And yeah, figured out how to get to the quantum moon. It took me a little bit to figure out the shrine at the North Pole side of things, but we did figure that out as well. So we got our information. We got to visit with Solanum. So that was a delightful little encounter. So I threw in a probe at it before I almost spoiled it. Yeah, I bet, considering the actual solution that I had nearly, I was like logically adjacent to. But yeah, definitely was a lot simpler than I was initially making it out to be, which that makes sense. I think it just, when dealing with something as potentially complex as quantum mechanics, I think it's pretty easy to accidentally overcomplicate thinking because, you know, it's quantum mechanics, it must be complicated. But not always. At least a layman understanding and implementation of some quantum mechanics is all that really really was necessary there. Didn't need anything super intricate to fixate on something in tunnel vision. Yeah, that sounds like me. It's like, we have to explore this possibility to its fullest potential before I will say that it's not the direction I need to be going in. Speaking of which, we're back to the other problem now of the advanced warp core and how I'm not sure where I need to be going with that whole can of worms. The last puzzle, the big one, yep. What is your plan now? That is an excellent question. I don't really have a plan, per se. The only real quote-unquote plan that I have is just re-exploring anything adjacent to the Ash Twin project. So the high energy lab is next on my list, which means that I think it's time to meditate, because I don't think we can reach the high energy lab since it's been too long in this loop. Also, I'm probably not going to be on Outer Wilds too much longer, because there is a end of chapter event happening for Fortnite in about half an hour here, and I do want to check that out because I do have some interest in what's going on there. So I will probably also be popping over to that at least while the event is happening. Depending on how long that goes for, I don't know how long the event is. Depending on how long it goes, I might come back to Outer Wilds again after, but I'll have to see how long the event goes for. But in any case, while we're here, high energy lab, that's where I want to go. Also, since you just came in, A-Rod, I'm trying out, I got a new controller, so I'm trying out playing this game on a controller, and yeah, it's definitely better. I like it a lot more. There's very good reason that they recommend gamepad usage for this game. It's definitely a lot smoother navigating in 3 dimensions. Like, just controlling the ship and all that sort of stuff just feels a lot more intuitive to me. I don't know how much of it is just because I'm used to playing with controllers as well. I don't know how this would translate for somebody who isn't familiar with controllers, but it definitely makes the flying and stuff a lot more intuitive and modular. You don't have to be, you know, at full throttle the entire time. So that's also nice. The fact that you have, depending on your controller, you have some granularity. Let's see. There's a good chance you could finish the base game this stream. Yeah. So I've been told. To be fair, once you figure out Ash Twin, it's about 40 minutes. Add to that finishing Echoes of the Eye, that's another 30 minutes. Fair enough. So let's see here. So yeah, that's the real thing, is how long will it take for me to actually figure out this last piece of the puzzle? That's the real kicker. Because once I have an idea of what to do, like mechanically speaking, I'll probably be able to execute whatever we need to do. It's the not knowing what needs to be done. That's the real variable in terms of time. So we'll find out. Let's light it up so we can see where we're going. I finished it on keyboard. To be fair, it still controls pretty well on keyboard. It's just not quite as intuitive. I do appreciate having a controller for this now. Now that I have a controller that doesn't have wonky analog sticks that drift. Because that's never fun. So while I'm waiting for the sand to fill up here, let's get this Twitch ad out of the way because I see it's coming up here and I'd rather not have it interrupt anything important. So we will be right back after a little bit of sand time. There it goes. Okay. How's it doing, Sand? Sand's coming up. Okay. Let me think about this. What do I know about Ash? Hello everyone, welcome back. We're still playing in the sand. Or playing adjacent to the sand rather. Not in the sand yet. And have you gotten kazoo credits yet? Yes. I think, were you the one that actually told me about that? Or did someone else tell me to how to get those credits? Because someone did. It's been several streams since I did it, so I can't remember exactly, but I know someone did say, like, have you tried doing this yet? Have you tried duplicating your scout yet? And I was like, no, I don't think I would have thought to try that on my own, at least not for a while. But they are 2 ads in a row. Dang, okay. Thanks, Twitch. I only asked for 1, and I don't even want that. I really try to make the ads as unintrusive as possible, so sorry about that. Like I have the timer up so that I can tell when the ads are gonna start. I try to have them happen at the most uneventful times during a stream, whenever like we're doing something like this or just taking a break or something, so that we specifically don't have to worry about having intrusions during important parts of the stream or anything like that. Whenever something more important is happening, like I don't want an ad interrupting, you know, plot of the game or something like that. So where does this come from? Because there's like just... Where is that actually? Because there's ghost matter up there, but I wonder where that actually is. Right, and I need to be a little to the left of this because it pulls left, or I need to be to the right of it because it pulls left. Okay, so we're here. We have standard black and white warp cores, and we have some empty shells. Ainrat's got some sort of witchcraft going on. They're completely ad proof, but you know, that's fine by me. If I could make the stream completely ad free, I would. I just don't know how. I've made them as minimal as I can with the built-in tools, but I don't know how to make them ad free on here. If there is such a thing. But let's see. Our experiment set up with the first pair of small black hole core with a small white hole core. The setup is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Yeah, I know about that. And we can see it demonstrated visually by rerouting the power specifically to here, so that we can get a greater strength on the reading. So we've seen this before. So you can see it's duplicated. So we've witnessed that. We have also broken the universe. I'd rather not do that again right now. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times. Strengthen the effect. Add more energy. All available energy has been rerouted. Run a new test. Okay. So we know about that. We have some more scrolls up here. Let me read this. Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 22-minute interval is possible. To have something arrive 22 minutes before it's actually sent through the warp. Creating a 22-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. It would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy. It would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. Okay. So that's why they built it on Ash Twin. I remember that. One of our biggest undertakings. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. Warp towers. You can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. Right. Gonna begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. Okay, so they did that. They made an advanced warp core at the Black Hole Forge. They did that. And then they made it part of... They brought it to the core of Ash Twin, the central chamber. That was how they specifically phrased it, the central chamber of Ash Twin. Now, I am unsure of how to get to any central chamber. I'm not entirely certain of how we get to that point. That is the big question, is how do you reach the central chamber when the central chamber has been sealed entirely? Because that was the thing about it, is that they took the material from a mine that they had on Timberhearth. They used that material to completely and totally encase the core of the Ash Twin project. So perhaps it would be relevant for me now to head back to that mine on Timber Hearth and see if there's anything I can glean from that location's knowledge. So I wonder if there's something we can do about that. So we'll head to the Nomai Mines next. Let's take a look at that next. See if we can figure anything out there. Because the only way I could think, initially, my initial, I guess I shouldn't say the only thing. My initial thought is that, you know, we've been doing a lot of, there have been a lot of things with, you know, warp cores and things like that. So I imagine my first thought is to have something related to warping in. If they worked really, if they did a really good job of sealing it up using this material, then perhaps we shouldn't even be trying to breach the material itself. Perhaps it makes more sense just to, perhaps it makes more sense to just bypass the material entirely and just warp in somehow. If that was the case, the question would then be, where would a warp be to get us inside? Where would they have put a matching warp to get inside of the the central chamber of the Ash Twin project? That becomes the real question. The ore for the remaining towers. The material for those towers is all being taken from Ash Twin. The ore we're mining here will be used to craft an immensely thick protective shell that will physically seal off the chamber inside Ash Twin's core. I'm relieved by our clan's decision to use Timber Hearth's ore only for constructing the shell. If eventually life on this planet were to evolve to the point of advanced metallurgy, I'm confident we won't have destroyed their ability to create. If they've sealed off all entrances, I hope they've planned accordingly. Implying that there would be some sort of way to get back in should the need arise. But yeah, just taking a look at the material here and just looking at it at a glance, it does look incredibly familiar to what we have seen in the Ash Twin projection plate, where it's got this sparkly look to it.
Twitch baby. We had a Twitch baby.
Bless, come in. Oh man, the text-to-speech really makes that sound interesting, but hello Bless, welcome on in. I appreciate it. 9 months. Wowie zowie. How are you doing today? Oh man. Don't worry, you'll figure it out 10 minutes after stream. I bet I will. It seems to be the trend. Let's see. You know, since I've been overthinking things a lot with this game, how about we take a step back and just think about this? The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. The question is, where would be a warp to the Ash Twin Because I don't know of a warp, of like a warp tower that specifically is for either the Ash Twin or the Ember Twin. I only know about the ones that go between the specific towers that are, you know, on the equator of the Ash Twin. And those just go back and forth between themselves. They don't do anything else. I don't know of a tower that leads that would be linked to that in-between point where it's like midway between both of them, because I think I need to try that. Doing well, how about you? I'm doing pretty well myself. Looks like it's about 8 minutes until the until that Fortnite event starts, so it might be good for me to take a break from this and let my brain kind of reset. But I think I have an idea of what I need to look for next. I need to try and find a tower. Like, I want to try to find a way to test out the Hourglass Twins having a shared alignment point. I want to try to test that out. So we'll need to find a place that lets us do that. We have these alignment angle diagrams, so that's interesting. But yeah, we'll need to come back to this, I think, after my brain has reset a little bit. Anyway, we need to figure out the mysteries of the universe. So, first and foremost, what am I doing? We need to find... Okay, my first theory. First theory was, hey, how about we try to find a way to test this theory, to test the Hourglass Twins having a shared alignment point between them. Because I'm curious about that. I wonder how we test that. Where would there be a portal for that? They mention it on Brittle Hollow. In the Black Hole Forge. Because the Hourglass Twins, the Ash Twin doesn't have a tower matching the Ember Twin, does it? I guess I should just double check. One place you haven't explored yet aside from the Ash Twin project. Totally a possibility. Oh, hey, my left stick click works now. Wonder why that wasn't registering before. I can lock onto planets now. That's helpful. Now I can actually match velocity and autopilot and do some other fun things. That's pretty nice. Yeah, I gotta wait for the... I'm gonna wait for the sand to be done. Alright, where is the campfire? It doesn't give extra clues toward the project, but there's something in Hollow's lantern. Okay. I'll have to go take a look at that then. Oh man, it's hard to find my way through when I'm completely upside down here. Let me flip myself back over. Because I want to take a nap at the campfire for a little bit. Let the sand work its way through. I think this should work. So we need to wait for the sand for a little bit. So let's doze off for a couple minutes. Yeah, I didn't visit it on my playthrough. Yeah, I've been on the surface of Hollow's Lantern, I think. Like I kind of skirted around the some of the different parts where the meteors kind of get shot out from. But I never tried to go like inside of any of those spots. So let's see. I need to study which towers this place has. So y'all got some towers here. Excuse me. Excuse me, Mr. Sandman. I would prefer if you didn't bring me a dream right now. That'd be great. Thanks. Okay, just so I can find it a little more easily. So I want to go land my ship over here. Hopefully it ends up on a landing platform. I think, which side would that be on? I think it's on this side. I think this is where the little platform is. This game does look really good though. It is really nice. Make sure I'm topped off on fuel. And hopefully this lands in the right place. If not, at least it's out of the way of the sand, so it won't be, you know, moving around or anything too crazy. Land. For how much I dislike Fortnite's gameplay loop, its story events are pretty cool. See, here's the thing. I used to not play Fortnite. I didn't really have very much interest in it. And the only reason I really started playing it was because Game and Nook here, J-Man, was he plays it regularly, and I enjoy it mostly as a social multiplayer game. That's what I tend to kind of approach it as. I tend to do that with a lot of online multiplayer games. I tend to play them socially, but not too much on my own for the most part. That changed when the no build mode came around, because the toughest thing for me with Fortnite was just the concept of building. I just never really could wrap my head around it and didn't really have the desire to try and figure it out. So that really put me off on playing it on my own for a long time. But with the no build mode, I don't have to worry about that because the building is completely gone. So the aspect of the game that I was the most on the fence about and kind of put me off the most was just a non-issue for me at that point. So that made it a lot easier for me to actually play it on my own and enjoy it to a certain capacity. A capacity greater than it was before no build mode, obviously. But yeah, definitely more fun with friends. I've had the same thing with like I used to play Overwatch with some stream friends. That's a lot more fun with with friends. Pretty much all of those games are more fun for me with friends. I don't really enjoy playing them solo. Fortnite at least is viable solo. You can't play a game like Apex Legends solo if you're not like really good, because in my experience, I get stomped everywhere I go in Apex, even with people who know what they're doing to like help me along. I get destroyed. But with Fortnite, I'm on more even ground with people, so it's definitely more casually enjoyable in a lot of ways, which I can appreciate. I can appreciate not having to sweat my behind off trying to keep up with everybody. So that's one thing that's really sold me on it a lot more, especially recently. Planning the Ash Twin project. I became lost on Ember Twin. But the high energy lab is the building with large solar panels. Yeah, okay. So we have this. These are, I would assume, the towers for the Ash and the Ember Twin, considering that they are, you know, literally twin towers. So the question is, how do these work when going around? Because I don't think I've actually tried these, have I? I don't think I've tried these portals at all. So I guess we'll just hang out here and see what happens. Because I think part of the problem is that the sand pillar moves around based on the orbit relating to the Ember Twin anyway. So by the time this portal is actually active, I think the sand pillar is going to be coming through at the same time. Reaction speed is far too slow for Fortnite, so the only shooter I really play is super hot. For social games, I tend to stick to grand strategy like Civ and Stellaris. Yeah, fair enough. Definitely, the gameplay loop of games like Fortnite are not for everybody. Like, not everybody wants to be constantly ready to, like, have the quick reactions going. I want to teleport. I don't want to get absorbed. Casual rudeness, that's fine. I need to go back to my ship. I'm running out of oxygen. Did I manage to land my ship in the right place? I did. Nice. Nice. Yeah, definitely shooters are not for everybody. There's a reason that multiple genres of games exist in the world. Not everybody's going to want to play the same things. And even the same person's not going to want to play the same thing all the time. I can attest to that 100%. So I'll be playing games like this, like Outer Wilds, just, you know, something a little more story driven, not mechanically demanding or, you know, very precise per se. But then other times I'll play games like, oh, I feel like playing Doom Eternal, a game that is definitely the opposite, very much mechanically precise in terms of like how good you are at the game boils down to how quickly you can make decisions and how quickly you can act upon those decisions and that kind of thing. Yeah, super hot VR, I could see that being a really cool experience if I had VR equipment. But as it stands right now, I don't have any VR equipment. I've never had a VR headset or anything. So, no VR for me. Not yet, anyway. I have considered it at times, but I haven't made the investment yet. I mean, only recently have I had a computer that I feel like would be confident would be strong enough to handle VR at all. Oh. Ho ho ho. Well, I'm here now. I made it. I'm here on the Ember Twin now. initiate a return warp. There you go. So yeah, we can warp between the two, and that's no problem. But is there a specific reason that this portal exists? Is it just in case you don't want to have to worry about flying between the two constantly? That gives you another way of going around? I'd love to have one as well. A friend of mine did. I've debated whether I would use it enough. And that's the thing, is I might have an actual catalyst to get one at some point, depending on how much use I would get out of it. I have started checking out VR chat recently. I know I'm super late to the party on that one, but I've been contemplating just doing desktop mode for the longest time. And I recently just decided, you know what, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna get on there and try it out. And I found a nice little community to start out with. They've got a nice chill environment. They got some pretty funny people that come through occasionally and do some light improv stuff. So they've got some entertainment value as well, but also just a nice cozy spot to hang out. So I got lucky. I found a nice little spot to kind of get used to VR chat in general, and just, you know, getting used to the environment and the energy around it and that sort of stuff. So if I end up committing to something like that more regularly, putting more time into it, that definitely seems like the kind of thing that I would that definitely seems like the kind of thing that would prompt me to invest in VR equipment more directly. Or more readily, I suppose. But something like that. If you're ever going to play VR, make sure to take regular breaks. The strain it puts on you can be deceptively minor until you stop playing and your eyes hurt. Yeah, and I think that's the thing with basically anything new, right? Is just try not to push yourself too hard right out the gate, and just make sure that you make sure that you're not pushing too hard on new things, because you could burn yourself out pretty quickly, physically, mentally, emotionally, and motivationally. Because that was what happened when I first started streaming. I streamed like every day of the week for like 1 or 2 weeks, and I burned myself out so quickly. So there's a reason I only stream once a week right now. I'm really trying to be careful about not making the stream something where I would ever regret doing it. And so far, I feel like I've done a pretty good job of keeping that balance. Like every time I come on to stream, it is something that I really enjoy, and something that I just enjoy spending my time doing. And being able to provide a space for people to hang out, like, I feel like that's really important, to come at it with the right energy. Because for me to be able to provide a space like this where we can all just chill and hang out and that sort of thing, I definitely want to make sure that I'm enjoying it too, because otherwise we don't have the right energy for a chill space. So yeah, I can warp between these two places, but I don't think that really helps me. So, small diversion. Since you mentioned that there is places to explore in the Hollow Lantern, I'll give it a look. But yeah, Elite Dangerous. Oh man, I can only imagine that in VR. Because I did play a little bit of that, like just a tiny smidgen of it. And I could definitely see, I could see the appeal for sure. Ultimately, I think the game itself is on too grand of a scale for me to put the time into. But I could definitely see how people really, really enjoy that experience for sure. So let's see, I can lock on to this. Shared alignment point. What does it mean in this context? Good question. Shared alignment point. I guess the shared alignment point, maybe that would be relevant if I were on a different planet, teleporting to either Ember Twin or Ash Twin. I think that's probably more akin to what I would actually be finding out. That's my initial guess. It's just that it's something more like that. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. You're gonna try to shoot me. Don't shoot me. Yep. Yep, that's where we're landing. Cool. Nice landing spot. Okay, let's see. Increased solar activity detected. Increased volcanic activity detected. Location is now inhospitable. Oops. Timber Hearth projection stone. What? What was this about? Friends in the Timber Hearth mines. The last type of ore you sent us survives the longest in direct heat. Can you send us more of the same for additional testing? We're attempting to improve its durability, and our forge has already burned through everything you sent. You must be fired up about crafting the Ash Twin Project's shell. It will be more than we initially thought. The idea of an encasement that's supernova proof. However, briefly. That's oddly specific. The smallest crack or opening in the protective shell would destroy everything. Well, that is fascinating. Let me actually look at the projection here, because I don't remember if I've looked at this before. Yeah, this is in the mine. I recognize the spot. We'll just leave that there. Well, we learned something new today. It leads to the Know My Mines. Yeah, that makes sense. So they were sent here for durability testing. Interesting. I have been in the Sun Station. I do have that. The fact that it was designed specifically to make the sun go supernova, but they deemed it a failure. So the sun just is naturally that close to its demise anyway. It's just at the natural end of its life cycle. So RIP. Is there anything else in one of these before I leave? That looks normal. I don't want to be looking down the barrel of the metaphorical gun anymore. I don't. Okay, I think we're good here. So, interesting little spot though. Fun stuff. Always good to have a little bit more context. Pretty nice. But yeah, I have been in the Sun Station. I did figure that out. I'm just trying to think what we need to do here. So, alignment point between the two. I feel like the idea is that the alignment point matters more if you're traveling to either the Ember or the Ash Twin from another planet. I'm trying to think of where on other planets there would be a station to warp to the Hourglass Twins. Because as I know it, the only warp stations that I know of that go to the Hourglass Twins are the ones specifically designed to get between the Ash Twin and each respective planet. I'm trying to think of where there are any other potential portals at. I guess I can hop out here. I am a dragon, and my horde of choice is lore. This is pretty fun though, having these little tracking stations. I'm trying to call, what is this tracking again? What is this symbol? I'm trying to remember. What's out that way? Oh, that's the quantum moon. Right, okay. And that's why it jumps around a bunch. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, here it goes. It's flying. Okay. Oh, don't hit me. It's rude. Okay, so this is a nice little spot out here. Where would there be... I think this is another one of those situations where I'm just not interpreting the information in the right way. The Hourglass Twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Huh. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. So if I were to go... You know, have I actually used... I don't think I've actually used all the warps. Maybe I should try that and just see where all the warps lead to, first and foremost. Because I've used some of them, but I definitely have not used all of them. So maybe it would help if I actually knew where all these different receivers would actually end up. Feels like I'm at my job, but it's actually fun. Oh, the lore. Yeah, sometimes it really depends for me. There are some games where it's like, ooh, lore, yes, please, more lore, please. And I would say this is one of those games, for sure. This is one of the games where it's like, yes, I want to know more about this. I want to know more of what's happening. And then there are other times where it's just like, meh, the story is kind of like a back burner type of deal. It's not really the main reason I play the game. Like, it's not often that I find something where I'm specifically this interested to be like, okay, what's going on? What's happening here? I need to know. It's not often that I have that feeling of, like, I need to know what's happening. But this definitely does it. I need to go wait at the campfire again. Let's find Ember Twin. There you are. Let's find the campfire. Let's try not to get grabbed by the sand pillar. Okay, here's our spot. I just need to lock in. You know, I feel like my controls are not being respected here. I feel like it just keeps drifting. But not in like a, oh, something's wrong with the controller way. That was weird. But we're here. It is time to take an egg nap. Nap with the egg. Yeah, I just want to see where these other warp locations actually go, because I think the only ones I've used are the one for Brittle Hollow that leads to the Black Hole Forge, and then the one that leads to the Sun Station, and we just tried the one for the Ember Twin. Which other ones have I tried any of the other ones? I can't recall if I've been to any of the other warps. Yeah, every portal leads somewhere. That's why I want to check like where they go, because I haven't actually tried these all out. I feel like that'd probably be, you know, at the very least it would be new information, even if it's not directly useful to us at this particular moment in time. It's still something new to explore, and I'm down for that. So here's the twinned towers again. There's the sun station tower. Here's the Giant's Deep tower. Let's see where this one leads me, because I haven't been here before. I would like to actually go up the tower. Thank you. There we go. A little too ambitious there. There's the entrance. There's an entrance. If there were two of them, yeah. Just to kind of see where this actually takes me on each of the planets. So let's see, yeah, I used the one for Brittle Hollow that leads basically to the Black Hole Forge. And then we just tried the one for the Ember Twin. That worked about as I expected. Now, we didn't try the one in the other tower. I didn't sit on the portal in the other tower because the one time I was in there, I got scooped up by the sand. I might need to try being in there for longer though, just to make sure there's nothing else that aligns with it, potentially. But there's that one, and then Giant's Deep we're trying out right now. So where are we right now on the surface? Where is this in relation to everything else? Okay. Okay. I think I recognize this spot. Yeah, okay, there's a statue workshop down there. Okay. I recognize this spot. Okay, so this is where we end up. Good to know. Good to know. We'll just kind of bunny hop our way back. Or as much as you can bunny hop with a rocket. We'll head back. Okay. So now I know where that goes. This is the Brittle Hollow Tower. We don't need to test that one. I already know where that one goes. Oh, sand, 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 sand. Thankfully I was on the outskirts of the sand, so I didn't get abducted. Back to the Ember Twin. Now the Timber Hearth one. Where does this one lead? Because I don't remember where... It's been a long time since we went to the ruins on Timber Hearth. I think that was, what, first or second stream we did that, and we haven't been back there ever since. So... we'll give this a look and see if this area seems familiar to me at all, where we end up. As soon as our alignment is all good. I love how the Ash Twin still has like a sandy atmospheric silhouette. Ooh, we are here. Welcome to here. Where is here? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I definitely haven't been here before. Or at least, like I said, not anytime recently. This doesn't feel familiar. I think the only time I've seen this actually was from the first stream when we were using the scout launcher that's, you know, like mounted to the lookout tower. I think that's the only time I've actually seen this ruin. Other than that, I have never actually been here. Interesting. Perhaps I should go back and refuel because I am almost out of fuel. But good to know. Good to know that that's where I end up. Alright, it's about to go supernova. I hear the music starting up. Now let's see, were there any other towers that I haven't tried yet? Besides the obvious one being the other twin. I think I've tried all of the towers then. Oh. Duh, I just realized, yeah, the glittery stuff on the ground. Yeah, that's the core. That is the core right there. That's why it's all glittery. Because it's made of that material from the mine. Okay, so... no cracks. No openings. Nothing of the sort. Anywhere on the surface is what they were aiming for. Making sure that they had this completely sealed off. I mean, as far as this side is concerned, it looks like they did a pretty good job. As far as this side is concerned, that side doesn't look like it really has any notable physical faults or anything on that side either, so I think they did a pretty good job. I think they did a pretty good job of sealing it up. Which was the point. It's supposed to be supernova proof, apparently. So that's convenient. Although I suppose it is partially because they were working on the whole sun station thing, which was meant to cause the sun to go supernova. So not really much of a coincidence, but very convenient nonetheless. So I guess the only other thing left that I really want to test is that other tower. Is something that I want to check. Hang on. You know, we could just... yeah, we could just use the campfire here. Or just rest here. Just do our resting early. Well, we have to wait like 5 minutes? Something like that? Supernova proof bunker. To hit with any doomsayer or apocalypse prepper. Absolutely. I mean, if a supernova ain't breaking through, I don't know what is. So let's start with... because it took a while of waiting last time, so I'd say 5 minutes is probably a good start. Can always refuel and then just head on out. Actually, before we head out, I should probably actually mark where I'm going. Be a good idea. Oops, wrong stick. I try to click on the right stick instead of the left one. There we go. You know what I could actually do? I can actually look at it on the map and see, has the sand gone down enough? It's getting there. I think we might actually need to wait a couple more minutes. Just taking a look at the model from afar. I say wait maybe another minute and a half, just for the heck of it. Get the sand going down a bit further. Because the only tower that really doesn't need that much waiting time is the one for the sun station. That one you have to get pretty... You have to get more immediately. And yeah, it still takes time to get there. That's why I've stopped at like 1.5 minutes instead of 2 minutes, because we are still gonna have to navigate there. It doesn't take too much time to get there, but it does take time. I swear. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. We're doing the thing. You autopilot. Okay, that's it. I'm never using autopilot again. It is not necessary now that I can pilot the ship perfectly fine with a controller. Autopilot just isn't necessary anymore. I am disappointed in myself for trusting autopilot again. Oh well. Oh well. You live and hopefully you learn. Sometimes you don't learn. I know I seem to have not learned. I learned my lesson with autopilot. Once wasn't enough. Oh well. We'll just wait it out a full 7 minutes this time. And then we'll go over and see if that's enough. And... oh, okay. Now let's head on out. And I'm gonna fly myself there because... having fun out there, Feldspar? You're not flying into the sun. You would never. You would never fly into the sun. You'd never trust an autopilot because you could pilot just fine on your own. I do not autopilot my car for this reason. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Totally reasonable. Emperor Twins coming up here. So we gotta circle around. Just do a little bit of a wrap around there. Alright, landing camera. We'll just plop down right here. There we go. Alright, now let's find the Twins towers. You know, once the towers are actually visible. There's the Timber Hearth Tower. That's the Brittle Hollow Tower. There's the Sun Station Tower. There's the Twins Tower. Okay. Mark that. Go back to my ship and top off on fuel and oxygen. Just because I don't know how long I'm going to be wanting to hang out on the teleporter pad. So I may as well make sure I have ample supply of oxygen. I'm actually gonna wait for the sand pillar to go by. And then we'll wait at least one full loop around until the sand comes back again. And we'll give that a try. Did you know scouts get teleported when you place them? Hmm, interesting. Golly, I wonder if that's relevant information that I could be using as a hint. Couldn't possibly be. Merely a coincidence that this fact is being mentioned now. But that is genuinely kind of interesting, considering that the warp cores don't seem to be affected by warping. Because I placed them on the teleporter pad once or twice, I think. When I was testing out my bringing warp cores from the high energy lab at Ember Twin over to the Black Hole Forge on Brittle Hollow. And I only took the one with me that was in my hand. The ones that were on the pad itself didn't, they never came through with me. So unless that was a case of only one thing can go through the portal at a time and it's the player that's prioritized, then unless that's the case, it seems based on initial observation that the warp cores don't seem to teleport just being placed on the portal pad. So that might be something I test out at some point again, if it becomes relevant. Who knows? I certainly don't. But here come the sand again. Because the one thing about the scout that is handy is that it does stick in place. So there it goes. Yeah, I had a feeling that there was something inside of the sand pillar. The fact that there's like a central point between the two kind of thing, that feels, there's something in there. It's just floating around. There it is. Fun stuff. But there it is, just floating around inside of the Ash Twin project. Oh, I think I know. I have an idea. I have an idea now. I just put a couple of pieces together that were, again, pretty simple pieces, but pieces that I just didn't put together until just now. I don't know why that specifically unlocked my brain for the specific idea, but I do have an idea. We need to go back to the Ember Twin and have a little bit of a nap though, because I need some time to pass. I need to let the sand move a bit more. Lock onto Ember Twin. See, like, where am I going? Why am I flying off into space? Why am I swooping over to the right? I don't understand where the landing camera is taking me. It's behaving erratically whenever I'm trying to use the landing camera. So I'm just not gonna do it. I can land just fine without it. I just gotta feel around a little bit. And there we go. See, I don't need no landing camera. We're totally landed on solid ground. It's fine. Totally fine. Alright, that was enough. But yeah, that's the thing, is certain parts of this game feel mind-bending. But it's like everything that we've learned so far conceptually is very simple. It's just piecing the right things together to make those, to like connect those dots. That's the real kicker. Believe me, I had that happening with me trying to figure out how to deal with the quantum moon stuff. It's like, oh, quantum mechanics, that must be complicated. Probably a complicated solution. Turns out it really wasn't. I just had to put together certain pieces in my brain. Alright, this sand is looking pretty sandy. Boy, it is quiet. Alright, need to land. Land, please. Need to get out. Get out, please. This one was the one that's broken, right? Yep. So now we just chill out here for a minute. I'm wondering if I might have done this a little too late, but I have an idea, and we'll see if I get to test the idea out this loop or the next one. Guess we'll find out. But because the sand is no longer falling, because all the sand is gone, if we manage to align with Ember Twin again before the loop ends, then I might get to actually use this warp pad for a change. Depends on whether we actually get to see the Ember Twin again. I guess we'll find out. Sun's going. It's going. I wonder if they would time this so that you like just barely get in right when the supernova happens. That would be funny. But no, it looks like I'm gonna have to test it on the next loop. I waited a little too long. Oh well. Twitch needs to run an ad anyway, so we'll let it do that. We'll let it do that while I get back to where we were. Hello everyone, welcome to nap time. Speed run for this game is around 7 minutes, I think. That's pretty quick. It really goes to show how much of this game is knowledge. And just once you know what to do, you do it, and it doesn't take a super long time to do it. But yeah, going through, finding all the information, testing out all the different theories, learning how everything works, putting all those pieces together, that's what takes all the time. So if each loop is 22 minutes roughly, I'll wait like 10 minutes to start, and then we'll go to the Ember Twin so that we're at least in closer proximity. Yeah, 7 minutes, that's pretty quick. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna mark What is it I want to mark? Where is... Here we go. I want to mark Chert's camp. That way we can just go straight to it. We can just navigate right there. We don't even have to worry about I don't have to worry about trying to find it because I can just take one look at it. Oh, now my left stick click doesn't work, I guess. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. I would like to not be absorbed by the sun. That'd be pretty cool. I would like to not be absorbed by the sun. I think that'd be pretty cool. You listening to me, son? I don't want to be absorbed. That was a little too close for comfort. I don't know, sometimes it just doesn't want to let me lock onto planets with the controller. I don't know why. Who knows? Maybe it's just a me problem, but either way, I suppose I'll manage. I mean, I'm certainly not dead, so I think I can track a planet and land on it without too much of a problem, as long as I'm paying even half attention. So let's wait a bit more, but I want to wait while I'm here so I can kind of keep closer tabs on how the sand is progressing. So we can do that. Alright, how's the sand looking? Still not very far up. Still not nearly far enough up. We will continue to wait. Wait more. I really want to make sure I don't overdo it this time, though. How's the sand looking? Nah, it's coming up. It's coming up. I think I'll start heading on over now. Alright, I see it over there. Oh, I'll start getting into position. Get myself ready for just waiting the rest of it out inside of the warp tower itself. Refuel. Alright, where is the tower that has... I think that's it over there, right? The one that's partially busted up is the right one. Okay. So basically, I just have to wait here until we don't have sand interrupting us anymore. That's what I'm gonna try. And then we're gonna see if I can get a chance to try this warp pad out without having the sand get in the way. Without having the sand, you know, grab me and pull me off of the surface. So that'd be pretty neat. Because the sand pillar takes up all 5 degrees on both sides of the alignment. So I wasn't really able to like sneak onto there and grab the end opening, like the final opening of the alignment. Kind of interesting that whatever is going on inside the Ash Twin project, it's spinning a lot. Like, it's spinning pretty quickly. I wonder why that is. Of course there's a shipless percent. That doesn't surprise me in the slightest. Because you can technically navigate in space without the ship. You just need to time things properly and all that. all that sort of stuff. You just need to really know what you're doing, basically. But I'm sure it's totally possible. That's one thing I'm really looking forward to as well. As bittersweet as it's going to be once I actually do finish this game, then I will be totally free to look at all the lore and the speed runs and all that sort of stuff. I'll be able to consume Outer Wilds content because it won't be a spoiler for me anymore as far as the actual completion of the game. That's gonna be really fun too. That'll be a nice reward for having figured everything out so far, is being able to consume more Outer Wilds content without worrying about spoilers. That'll be awesome. But again, bittersweet. It's almost full. It's almost full there. Yeah, it's just dragging me up. I don't like it. I don't like it dragging me up like that. So I suppose not this loop either. I'll have to let it circle around one more time. Hopefully it will run out of sand by then. Yeah, it'll be really nice to... Man, the loop's already ending. So sad. Perhaps this idea will not work out after all. Because as soon as the sand runs out, I never see the Ember Twin again in the alignment. Which is really unfortunate because I'd love to actually be able to go in and I'd be able to use this. It'd be pretty awesome if I could do that. Yeah, waiting for the sand to go away doesn't seem to work. It's unfortunate. Next plan. I don't have a next plan. Yeah, honestly don't have a next plan. Because now my brain is kind of stuck. Well, not sure why OBS disconnected, but it seems fitting. Right when Ember Twin showed up, too. So sad. Oh well. New plan, I suppose. I'm gonna have to figure out, well, here's where my mind is going. Since my mind is like, yes, use this teleporter to get inside. Now my brain is saying, yes, figure out how to use the teleporter while the sand is still going. So now I guess we just test that out. We still got our marker so I can tell where the twins are. Watch out for the geysers. Make sure I'm out into actual space. Check to make sure the orbit is coming my way. Yeah, okay. So... let's start by waiting a little bit. Just to get some of the sand out of the way so that we can actually do something on the Ash Twin. Okay. I have come to rest at your campfire once again. And what else can I do? I don't know of any way to prevent myself from leaving the warp pad as soon as the sand comes through. And the other warp pad just takes me to the Ember Twin. So that one's not really super helpful either. And I think, yeah, 5 to 6 minutes is a good way. I figure 5 minutes would probably be a good idea. 5 minutes gives me a chance to, you know, get into position and that sort of thing. So we'll just wait an extra 2. That should be fine. So yeah, we are definitely just in straight up experimentation phase right now because I don't have a clear idea per se. You know, if that core really is supernova proof, that is going to be interesting if we actually manage to get in there and the supernova happens and we don't die. That's gonna be interesting. Okay, let's locate some towers here. Oh, there it is right there. Okay, so we need ideas. So that's got a ceiling to it so the sand doesn't get in. This one does not have a ceiling to it. In any part of it, I don't think. I think the whole ceiling is broken out. Yeah, okay. So really the best I could hope for if I were to try to use this portal would probably be to I don't know, I'm starting to think that maybe trying to use this portal directly is a bit of a misnomer. I think I might be barking up the wrong tree. Problem is, I don't see any other trees around, or maybe I'm just blind and can't see the other trees that are around. But whatever the case, my mind is stuck here. Not sure what to do. Oh, and I will say the scout controls are 100% better when you have an actual directional pad to rotate the camera with and not trying to use number keys. I'm just not sure what I can really do here. Is the sand just like let me watch how quickly the scout gets taken out when it's sitting there. How long does it take for the scout to go away? Sand. Yeah, it's like right at the very middle. Oh. I slipped in. Well then, I guess that worked. 10 minutes 34 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module. Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. 12 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Just walk in, that's the trick. That's what I was thinking, like, I'm overthinking this again. Oh, this mask fell off. Oops. Dang. It's a fun little spot, though. Which mask belongs to me, I wonder? I also love how the gravity is, like, changing constantly. It's a little trippy. Today, we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Evans to create the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Yep, we saw the workshop there. And the construction yard. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. I bet that's a small relief. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Evans advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Evans can. But then, if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Evans. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Evans that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? This music is really kicking up. Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event that it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power the Ash Twin project requires. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order from the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. Yeah, we can make a supernova happen. Don't worry about it. We'll make it happen. And this is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Yeah, so about that knowledge. Another statue. Yeah, the knowledge that they found was ghost matter. Fun. That swarf core's ready to be installed. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? Core is finished. I remember seeing that. We've read that one before. I think we've read these. Yeah. Cool. That does seem familiar. I think I've read all of these before, but I'm gonna double check them. And installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Okay, now you can safely finish DLC. Artificial gravity control. Oh, so I could turn off the gravity if I wanted to. But I think I like having gravity. Now, the one question I have is this the shut-off switch? So here's the thing, since I know how to finish the DLC, should I try to just do the normal ending? Should I just try to do like a normal ending and then do the DLC ending to like see what's different? Also, if you're here at the end of the loop, you could do something fun. Well, let me see what this is. This is saying things. Caution, you are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Oh. Finishing the base game first gives a good experience, and then can finish it again with the DLC. Hold on. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. I mean, it changes ending a bit, so you could do it twice or both at the same time. Because I wanna have some level of context of what's different for finishing the DLC. So I think just experiencing the normal vanilla ending would be a good idea for me, just to have that context. If that makes sense. I just want to make sure I'm making the right call before I commit to anything here. Because we can come back, now that I know how to get in here, we can come back and do our fun stuff afterward. All it means is you will do it twice. Yeah, that's fine by me. I'm fully prepared to experience the ending twice if it means getting more context of what's different between the endings. I think I prefer that, so yeah, all right. Let's go. Oh, I see. Interesting. That does present quite a conundrum. Do I wait for a new loop? Because I want to take this core over to the vessel and see if I can do anything with that, but I'm not sure we'll have enough time in the loop for me to comfortably do that. I guess I can always do another run. I can always run through again. Let's just see what happens if I take this out. Let's just do it. So we can always do it again. Can always do it again. So I need to disable the gravity control. So that's why it's spinning. That's our gravity control. Yeah, I'm turning off the loop. But I know how to get in here now. So even if I have to start a new game to do this, I'll do it. I am unafraid. I face my death with a certain tranquility, knowing that we will actually finally be free of this endless cycle. But we don't have to face our death alone. The change to the music. Oh man. Wonder if I have time to get back. Sure, buddy, I'm coming. I'm here, buddy. We are here at the end of the world together. It has been an honor, but it is time for us to finally put this world behind. We'll see the end of this world together one last time. Oh yeah, the music playing when you leave Ashwin, I definitely picked up on it being the end times theme. 100%. But it doesn't mean it ends in 1 minute. Yeah, I think that is just so much of a conditioning thing. We're just so used to the song meaning a specific thing and to have a specific amount of time left. But we'll be here with you. We'll be here with you, Chert. When it all goes down, we'll be here together. such a cool little thing to like make the music different there. Let's cook an egg. Oh my gosh, too soon. Although I guess some people would argue it's not too soon if it hasn't happened yet. Oh no. Chert, I'm here for you, buddy. I'm here for you. I like mine hard boiled. Oh no. That's the other thing that's kind of interesting too. Is like, I wouldn't be surprised if people got to this point of the game and then finished it and then felt like it would be wrong to, you know, continue playing the game because the world is done. Like, existence is over. Kind of like how people would finish Undertale. And it's like, okay, you know what? You got your good ending. Everyone's happy. Everyone's happy now, so just leave it alone. Here we go. It's been good knowing you, Chert. Go for me. You are dead. Wow, that's a new screen. Yep. Yep. That is exactly what happened. Oh, man. Okay. But now I know. Now I know enough to be able to work off of this. You know, GG's. Wonder, yeah, like how many people would have done this and then been like, well, it feels wrong to go back because, you know, everyone's actually dead now. But you know what? I have no respect for the dead. I am going back in. We're playing more because there is more to see. Oh, man. That is kind of eerie, though. Just no music, nothing. Just the crickets. Still one joke ending to get. Oh, I'm sure there's still more stuff for me to find. But first things first. We have a... Oh, load previous save. That's different than resume expedition. Well, sure, why not? My favorite, they patched it in because people just kept doing it. Huh. Interesting. Well, I do have a mission that we need to accomplish anyway. And I'm gonna need to read up on this real quick. Hollowed out chamber, energy cables are plugged into a protective casing. 8 monoliths with no-mind masks attached. Designed to use the energy from a supernova to send probe data 22 minutes into the past. Yep. Yep, that indeed. Yeah, we'll have to check out the joke endings in a bit, but what am I looking for? I need to mark the vessel because we need to go to the vessel with a warp core in hand. Where is... there you are. Main ending, 2 joke endings, and death ending. And the different endings in which you avoid the supernova after deactivating the project. I'm going too fast, but it's fine. We'll just go back around. Oh hey, my left stick works again. I don't know why it works sometimes, but other times it just is like, no, you don't get to lock onto planets anymore. You've lost that privilege. Okay, but we do have a mission. Since I have access to this, I can actually use the landing camera, since I can actually lock onto the planet and keep my orientation properly. Okay, before we do any of this, Twitch wants to run another ad. What a surprise. May as well get it over with, right? Get it out of here. May as well do it while I'm waiting at the campfire. Oh. Let's wait 4 minutes, and then we'll head back to the ship. Make sure I'm refueled. Try to locate. There you are. No ads in my region. Painrot just out here dodging ads like a champion. May they be an inspiration to us all. Okay. Now the towers were over this way, right? Yes. Yeah, I figured I'd get over here a little bit early, just to make sure I can be here at the soonest possible moment. Okay, so main ending, 2 joke endings, death ending, and different endings in which you avoid the supernova after deactivating the project. Now, I'll have to take a look and see what all we can do, because the first thing is we've got our main mission ahead of us. We've got our main mission. Steal the advanced warp core, get back to the vessel, and see what happens from there. Do this so I can see when the portal is open. It's open now. Now we can get in. Get it ready for reactivation. We still have 15 minutes until problems. Let's turn off the gravitational because it's going to take a second to do. Let's bring this over and bring up core access. We're just gonna take this and immediately head back. Alright. Now we gotta get back to the ship and make it to the vessel without getting eaten by an anglerfish. Because that's honestly my biggest concern right now, is that I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna get eaten by an anglerfish, and that's gonna be the end of me. Because now the stakes are higher, because we can actually die. When we die for good. I'm gonna loop this way around. So it's the way we're already going anyway. So we've probably got, what, about 13 minutes, 12 minutes left to get to the vessel. So I've gotten through here before. I just need to make sure that when I do this, I'm not, you know, I'm not like super reckless. Yeah, it would make sense to do like test runs before you grab the core. Did it safely on first try. Probably a good way to approach it. It also would have been smart for me to test out my controller-based capabilities for flight and be able to say, like, be able to say how much thrust I can put into the ship's thrusters, how much power I can use before I start to arouse the suspicion of anglerfish nearby. That would also be a good threshold to know. Because as it stands, I just have to gun it and hope for the best. Because I genuinely don't know how much noise I can let my thrusters make before it's a problem. So I'm just going to yes, I will allow that message in just a second. I'm kind of in a bad place right now to be able to actually say anything or, you know, do anything. But yeah, I get what you're saying, Tyne. I'm just a bit, occupied at the moment. Can't really do much about that at the moment. Okay, genuine question. Are there any anglerfish in this area? I don't think there are. I don't recall seeing any in here. But that's an actual question. I'm just gonna play it cautious here just in case. 'Cause I don't know the answer to that question myself. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna allow this real quick. But yes, I understand that context is important. Sometimes it's rough to adjust the different stream chats, so this mod barrier is good. Also, there's no anglers in the vessel zone, I think. Alright, well, it seems like we don't have to worry about it anyway, because I handled it with caution regardless. But yeah, I tend to keep my mod barrier a little higher, just because I want to keep this as like a comfy space, so I don't want to have somebody accidentally overstep and then have it be like something they regret doing or something like that. Insert the warp core. We've got our warp core. All right, now question. Do I remember the memory game? I need to get the power to this here. Oh, hey, eye coordinates. Thanks. Thanks for that. Where is the ball? The ball is here. We start here. The eye coordinates. I'm glad that they've actually spell it out for me here. That is very nice. I wasn't sure if they were gonna do that. But it is awfully kind of them to have done that. Because, boy, it does make this a little bit faster. I was fully prepared to go back to the ship if I had forgotten it, but I did remember it. I remembered the shapes. So that's how you advertise the stream, so keeping it under control is great. Yeah, that's the idea. Alright, we've got our coordinates. We're locked in. So now the question is, how does one fly? First one's wrong. I drew it wrong. How does one draw? I need to go back. Oh, I see. I see. Hold on. It's a little different. It's that way. It's a little more angled. Okay. My bad. Thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. I'm sorry, the L that I drew was not wonky enough. Go. Need to move the orb after inputting the code. Yeah, I've got. Is there to orb? Orb. Go. Well, that's fancy. Oh. Is this our exit? Is this our stop? Welcome to the Eye of the Universe, yep. There it is. After all this time, we finally found it. Through the combined efforts of the Nomai and ourselves. We found it. Look closely. If you look closely, you can see a jamming probe in the sky. Aha. That's the thing. That's the thing that the stranger launched. Oh. Everyone who knows, get ready. Everyone who doesn't, prepare. If you wait for a bit, you can see all the stars disappear. Oh, I bet that would be spooky. But honestly, I think we're ready to get off at our stop, right? Just make sure there's nothing else we need to do before we leave. Because I think we're here. There's unknown quantum fluctuations in there. I think that's the quantum moon, huh? Oh, that's the quantum moon. Who knows what's in there then? So we can see the quantum moon right there. Alright. Let's take a picture for posterity. And head on in. Well. There's the vessel. Hello? Yeah, it's a pretty cool looking ship. Now that it's not all entangled in the, like, dark bramble stuff. Alright. Yeah, I see the stars dying out there. I suppose we'll make our way to the South Pole then. I have no idea what to expect. It's pretty eerie sounding. With all the quantum storms going on. Ooh, it's dark now. Ooh, it's dark now. Turn my light on. Oh, that is... Oh, what? Oh, that is such a cool effect. Oh, dude. I am so unbelievably, delightfully unsettled right now. Oh, this is awesome. Oh man, they really picked their poison well. Oh man. The timber hearth trees. Oh man, this is cool. Man, they really chose wisely with having quantum stuff involved. Oh. There's a pit here. That's a nice... It's a nice hole in the ground you got there. Should I go in? Or should I climb up? I don't think I can. The gravity's too strong. I think I just jump in, huh? Shoot a scout into it, right. Good call. I have a scout launcher. Where does it go? Oh, it's gone. It's straight up gone. Well, that scout is having a great time, I'm sure. Well, I suppose there's nothing else for it. There's only one place left for us to go, because the gravity's too strong for me to fly up into that. So I think the only way to go is down. As far as I can tell. Farewell to the scout. They They're on the final journey now. All right. Into the pit. Oh boy. What's in the hole? It's nothing. Oh. Oh well, this is funky. I guess I don't have to jump up into it after all. We'll just re-shift our gravity and fall into the sky instead. Perfect. Adventure of a lifetime, here we go. Woohoo! Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Oh. Let me read these actually. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Harthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Radio tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and housed some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. One of these photos revealed the existence of an invisible ring world inhabited by a species whose presence in our solar system predated even the Nomai. This species traveled from a nearby star system in search of the eye of the universe, but, horrified by what they discovered, decided to block the eye's signal so that no one else would ever find it. Interesting. I mean, I know about that because of the Echoes of the Eye DLC, but how much of this is different because I have the DLC already installed? At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. Hard agree. Hard agree. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. If I didn't learn it, it wouldn't show here. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess we head upstairs then. Observe. Wow. Oh. That was trippy. That caught me off guard. Still no scout. I guess we'll set down. This is a really beautiful place. Oh. I'm sorry, did I just end a universe? Oh yeah, that's a lot of galaxies. Well, that makes me a little nervous. That breathing sounds familiar. Still no scout. Oh, there's my flashlight. Sorry, Noah, like I turned it on and I couldn't see anything still. I must have been pointed up. I suppose this is it then. We'll just be here roasting marshmallows at the end of the universe. I think that one's pretty good. Oh. We love ourselves some trees. Trees are good. I don't know why I can't walk there. It's a little concerning. Oh. I guess that explains why I couldn't walk there. Hey, Esker. You hear music? I don't know. Do I? I think I do. I think I do hear some music. Narrow it down. Oh. I don't know why the flashlight is like... Oh, it's because when I take the signal scope out, it turns off my flashlight. I think that's the problem. Interesting. Well... I have a feeling that's not the only one that's gonna be out here. Yeah, I hear music. Definitely. No other ones? Okay. Okay. Guess we'll pop in from up here then. Take a peek around. Still no scout. Perhaps I need to zoom in on it. Yeah, I heard the music, Esker. I hear it. But what does that mean? Do I need to quantum my way to one of these having an opening? Aha. Well, I found it. Okay. Sorry, my brain is not in puzzle mode. Oh no. Hey, Rybeck. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It might not even exist here. No. Oh man. This is gonna be interesting. Wait, who's playing piano? That's a new one. That's a new one. Who are these friendly fellows? Oh. Interesting. Oh. Oh. They're stacking up. They're trying to reach it. What is happening? Okay, we're going to space. Where is space? Is space even a thing anymore? Let's go, I guess. I guess I'll gather that. Okay. Interesting. Let's... Oh. I guess I can gather it from there. That works for me. Feldspar, I'm coming for you, buddy. I'm coming to get your harmonica. Oh, you are the rudest. How could they do this to me? I feel personally attacked. How could they? Hello, Alexandra. Welcome on in. Yeah. Perfect timing indeed. This boy's up here. Oh, there it is. Got you, buddy. We got you. Alright, I think... Is that everybody? We all here? I think we're all here. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Absolutely. Okay. I won't let you down. Oh man. This is so neat. Every playthrough of the Outer Wilds is individualized. Every Outer Wilds playthrough is personalized. Here we go. And for anyone who hadn't lined up all the signal scope signals, like I haven't done that yet, you get to hear it all together. And of course, with a new addition of Solanum. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? This song is new to me, but I am honored to be a part of it. No. What's going on? Something's going on in there. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? I suppose so. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. I tell you what, this has been really fun. And I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? You got it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. Wow, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. Alright. With all these possibilities before us, let's find out what will happen at the end of everything. Well, that was a wonderful experience. I'm really glad I got to see this through to the end. Oh, don't worry. I never skipped the credits the first time through. I always like to let the credits play out because it's important to recognize the people that have put their heart and soul into this, and then some. Yeah, I can tell a lot of care went into this. I think it all comes together really nicely at the end there. Coming in there and seeing the poem on the trees and all that. What's up? We're ordering pizza, aren't we?
Yes. I didn't know that.
Yeah. When I finish a really good game, I always watch credits. I let the credits play out regardless, especially if I'm streaming it. If I'm streaming a game, I always let the credits play out at least once in their entirety on stream. So, because there's a reason credits exist. So I want to make sure that, you know, everyone gets their proper time. Yeah, yeah, this is funny though that we had the Fortnite event today that is so Outer Wilds. And that connection is only really like, it's only increased at this point. That just draws the comparison even deeper. I like to tell people Masaoka is the founder of Mobius Digital, who played Hero in the Heroes TV show. Not many know, and I used to love Heroes. I don't think I ever watched that series. I have heard of it though. Not for a long time, but I have heard of it. But it is fun making little connections like that. Like, oh yeah, this person who worked on this started this company. Yeah, they're also in this totally random other thing that you wouldn't think would be related. But hey, the connection's there. Student project, he brought money and made higher quality. Still fun to make those connections though. And wow, it is so wonderful to see the end of this game in a certain way. It's so bittersweet that I won't get to experience it for a first time again. Not many games where I'm really like, man, I wish I could experience it for the first time again. This is one of those, for sure. But at the same time, now that I've actually seen the ending of the game, now I can, yeah, like, look at all the other media about this game and just have even more appreciation for all of the detail and effort and things that have been put into this. And yes, now I will join the ranks of, man, is anybody doing a first playthrough of this game anymore? We'll find out.
So glad I could be here for the end. It's been a wonderful journey.
It absolutely has, and I appreciate all you for being here and being a part of this, because this wouldn't have been the same without other people to share the journey with. And yeah, we do have the DLC still, but I have the knowledge I need to open the 3 seals, so we should be able to just go do that. I wanted to beat the main game first, though, so I could see the difference. But now, over 14 billion years later. There goes the scout. Wow. Yeah, it does almost feel wrong to, like, keep playing this game now that it's been, like, so finalized like that. That is something special. Well, thank you, Ainrot, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Ah, well, I suppose DLC time next, right? Your scout is now older than the universe. Our scout is the new eye of the universe. Oh man, it's multi-layered. Whoa! And thank you, Steph, for the follow. I appreciate it. Glad you all enjoyed being here with me through to the end. Man, I'm glad I've decided to play this, and I'm so glad that people have been really good about, like, that, the fact that I came across no spoilers for this. Really, really glad I came across this. Because I don't think anyone, like, specifically recommended it to me either. It just was something that kind of always piqued my interest at different moments in time, and I finally played it. But now, we've got a vault to open. Might have hinted too much with the teleporting scout, but at least we're done today. Yeah, I mean, that was totally fine. I don't think I would have figured out what we needed to do for a while yet. Like, it still would have taken me time to actually piece together that last little bit. But now that we've seen the normal ending, now we can go open the vault. If I believe I remember how. I'm gonna probably have to remind myself real quick where I need to go. Okay, I think I remember how to open all, or how to, yeah, open all 3 of the seals, so that shouldn't be a problem. We're just gonna land upside down. We're not coming back to this thing anyway, so. Oh, it righted itself. Delightful. Oh yeah, we're doing DLC now. I want to see how the endings compare. I want to see the comparison of the endings. Because I know how to open the vault at least, so I want to see what's next beyond that, right? And hey, if I open up another can of worms, then at least we have a reason to come back again, right? We just need to take a ride down the river. But yeah, so Alexandra, before you came in, I also did see the "You Are Dead" ending, one where you just take the core. I just took the core out of the Ash Twin project and just sat with Chert and watched the universe end. More or less. Just sat there, waited for the supernova. Thankfully, on our way to put the advanced warp core inside the vessel when I actually, you know, attempted to do that. Thankfully, I didn't die to the anglerfish along the way, so bonus, we didn't die on the way to putting the warp core in the vessel. So that was pretty cool. I managed to make it there without getting devoured by the local beasties. So I'd say that's a win. All right, we're here. About the final joke ending, you can jump into the project core when it activates and then return the core. Oh yeah, that would make sense. Just like what happens if you put yourself... You just put yourself inside the core. Because why not? Oh, I think I get what you mean. We'll have to try that out sometime. Maybe I'll do that as like a little bonus thing once we're done here. Who knows? Who knows? I need to go get myself an artifact though. And I know just where to find one. We just gotta do a quick little hop, skip, and a jump across here. Grab the artifact right here. Good thing I remember this is here. It has been a few streams since we were last here, so I think I remember how to do everything that I need to do here. So it's just a matter of going and doing it. Now, I do remember... Usually just see most people skip all the DLC until they finish main game. Yeah, it was kind of a weird situation because here's the thing. It's like, I stumbled across the stranger by total accident. I didn't know until a good chunk of the way into it that, well, I guess, no, someone did tell me that it was the DLC. But it was like, you know, I'm here, I'm curious, I'm just gonna explore it. And I feel like it kind of actually was interesting to do that. Because I was, you know, maybe roughly, would you say, I was halfway through, more or less, when I got to the Stranger DLC? But it was interesting playing through some of the main game, and then coming here and having all of this additional context, like, added into the experience. Weird stuff, though. Definitely very interesting to have that perspective, but now I need to die. You can't wake up a corpse. I know your tricks. So now it's just a matter of going and doing it. So let's see, focus is this button. I gotta learn my lantern controls for controller. I am the marshmallow now. And yeah, I'll just head on out here and hopefully I stay on the bridge the whole time. Cool beans. All right. Let's head on downstairs. We've got some reality to glitch. So let's see what we got going on. I'm gonna need a boat. So, I have no idea what's going to be in the vaults, per se. But honestly, I feel like it's better for me to not theorize what's going to be in there and just experience it for myself, and we'll find out what's in there. Alright, wait for it to be loading zone. Wahoo. And now we're here. totally within the expected boundaries of the simulation. Definitely not breaking anything right now. Something interesting? Well, I would hope so. You don't just lock something up behind these three seals and just not have something interesting inside. You don't lock away the boring things. That just doesn't make sense. Alright, I'm gonna need some lights. And then I'm gonna put you down right here. I realized I never actually put on my suit either. Unless that's just how... No, I think I just never put on my suit. I think I just completely skipped that step. I just completely ignored putting on my suit. I just went straight here. And I'm like, it's fine, it's habitable. So yeah, we can just walk across, no big deal. Something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue. Alright. So, because I see that Twitch is gonna try to run an ad soon, I think it might be in our best interest to just let Twitch have its moment. Get the ad out of the way so it's not interrupting whatever is about to happen here. I don't like ads, but I'd rather not have the ads interrupt anything that we're actually doing. So we'll just take a little quick short break and let Twitch kind of get that nastiness out of its system, and we will be right back here doing what we need to do to open up this vault. So we will be right back. Probably should go get some water too. Well, let me unmute myself. Okay. I think we should be back. You can't wake up a corpse, buddies. You just can't do it. I don't hear a thing. Your alarms fall on deaf ears today. That's 3 seals broken. Yeah, you keep ringing your alarm bells. I don't hear a thing. I don't have my hearing aids in, sorry. Alright, what's in the box? Oh. Jump scare time? Oh. Jump scare time? Real jump scare hours? I wouldn't be surprised if we got a jump scare. Honestly, I wouldn't, considering the rest of this has been more horror themed. Let's light up some candles, make the place a little homier. It's pretty nice. Alright, what are we looking at here? What were y'all looking at in here? Who opened a door? Alright. Artifact. And we're going down. Ooh. Spooky. Okie dokie. I'll take this. Aha! You're still alive. Oh. Hey, buddy. You alright there? You alright, friend? You seem a little, prisoner. I'm sorry, we don't understand each other's language. Again, I've been in this situation before. Uh-huh. Only problem is this time I don't have a translator. Yeah? Project your mind into mine. What is this place? Okay, so we woke up from the simulation. Oh no. He turned the jammer off. Well, no wonder he's a prisoner. Wow. And then they turned it back on, but it was already too late by then. The Nomai had found the signal. They were on their way. Just that little brief window of time is all it took. Wow. Let me put this down. Let me project my mind into yours, I suppose. Here's me. Here's about me. I will add my Harthian knowledge. Bit of a darker main theme. Kinda like it. And just those brief little signals. The vessel picked up on them. And then they went to go try and find it, but then they brought back, they turned back on the jammer. Yeah, they ended up in a bad place. They teleported directly into problems. And then the interloper came along and they're like, oh yeah, let's go explore that. Oh no, ghost matter. Man, they really got the short end of the stick in so many ways. They got called here by the Eye of the Universe's signal during the brief window that it was able to transmit outside of the jammer. And then as soon as they got here, they immediately just all... their vessel got broken. Oh man, and then the ghost matter spread happened. So depending what you know, this sequence changes? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably, that's why I wanted you to wait. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. And that would make sense that it would be changed because it is me projecting my knowledge. Here, you can have your torch back. Far be it for me to keep it from you. Alright, goodbye, friend. Am I the new prisoner? Or is he gonna send it back down? No, there he goes. Be free. The last one alive. Or are they alive? And that's the tragedy of it all, is we're all dead anyway. Yeah, I mean, At least it could be free of the vault. At least it doesn't have to be a prisoner anymore, at least in this sense. Kind of been upgraded to a bigger, more comfy cell. It gets to be in the simulation rather than just this tiny portion of the simulation. So, yeah. I don't know if there's anything else to see here. Just looking at their home planet. Or a simulation of it, at least. Well, I guess we'll just step out and see what's next. Yeah. Well, let's see. Right off into the sunrise together. Do I go up here to do that, or do I need to take the raft that's down there? We can always come back down if I need to. Interesting stuff. I haven't been saying much, I'm just in awe of just everything. You up here, buddy? No? I don't see him up here. So we can head back down. Oh, look at his footsteps from the torch. Yeah, that would make sense if there was something like that. I didn't realize he left footprints or anything. Ah. Wow. And that's Echoes of the Eye. Wow. I don't blame him. Not even a little bit. I've seen very few people who actually understood the end 100%. They didn't even have the footsteps when it was released. Oh. See, that's the thing. I didn't even notice the footsteps though, so like I wonder. I wonder if I would have figured that out though. I met one of the stranger's inhabitants who was imprisoned within the vault. The prisoner showed me a vision revealing the actions they took that resulted in their eternal confinement. I used the vision torch to share my knowledge of the solar system's history with the prisoner. The prisoner left one final vision for me by the water's edge as a farewell. Oh, just no big echoes of the eye title? Well, either way, I'm glad that they had that as some clear indication. They added footsteps later as well as the echoes of the eye. Yeah, it's probably good that they did that. Considering without those two things, it probably would be pretty easy to just be like, what happened? Did I do something wrong? We do the ending now. Apparently the prisoners around the campfire making music. Oh. Does that add on to the normal ending for the game now? Now that I know about them and that sort of thing? Huh. That's interesting. But before we end for today, because I do need to get going and have some dinner pretty soon here. If you wouldn't mind walking me through the joke ending inside of the Ash Twin here, just so we can end off on kind of like on a happy note, I suppose. Though I have had an absolute blast with this game. This has been so delightful. I can't wait to learn more about this. End the cycle inside the Ash Twin project. Okay, okay. I can do that. Skip 15 minutes. Okay, yeah, do all of our waiting, or do most of our waiting out here. Okay. I'll probably go a little under that. Would 14 minutes be okay? Just because I don't want to accidentally miss it. Okay, so go into Ash Twin, open the chamber, wait until the end of the cycle, wait until close to the end of the loop, and when the cycle ends, fly into the warp core in the project. I might mess up the sequence of events a little bit. I don't know how tight of a window it is. But we're gonna do 14 minutes just because it's a random number. Yeah, I'll probably do 14 just to make sure I have enough time to get in position and all that. Just to make sure. And let's see. Here's the towers. Since I'm not worried about using my ship again, we'll just land right here and get out right here. We'll just go right here. So we're not coming back. Use this as a way to tell when the warp pad is ready. Okay. Because I appreciate a good joke ending. That first one, the Break the Universe ending, that was pretty good. The next loop, get to Ash Twin Project, do the thing, you'll know what it is, and then meditate. Okay. I just gotta wait for the sands to come by. Okay, let's see, what do we got going on here? Get ready to warp. I just use the scout as like an indication of when the teleport window is actually open. Alright. Here we be. Okay, so now we're here. We need to open the chamber. Hello, statue. Need to open the chamber. Come here, you. Okay, so we open the chamber, and then wait until close to the end of the loop, and when the cycle ends, fly into the warp core. So I'm gonna need gravity. I'm gonna need the gravity to be off so I can actually go in there. Does it matter if I'm in there already when the cycle ends? Like if I could just be in there in a sort of preparatory fashion? Like, does it matter specifically when I go in there as long as it's before the end of the cycle? Should redo the real ending. Whether or not it's today is up to you, but do it at some point. Yeah, I definitely will. I don't think I'll have the time to do it today, but maybe we'll do that sometime. I don't know. I think I might end up doing it on my own just to kind of experience it, because I don't know if it really makes a lot of sense to do just that on another stream, because I am not gonna have too much time today to go into too many more endings, but I wanted to at least get the last little like joke ending one. You can be in there already, but you can see it better if you're at a small distance at first. So if I just hang out like right here and then just... What timing do I fly in? Because I feel like I'm gonna not fly in soon enough. Or something. But yeah, I definitely do want to go back and do the real ending again. You'll know? Okay. Okay. I'll trust you on that. I'll take your word for it. I'll just stay back here then, in a ready position. We'll just go on. We'll go for it when it seems like it's the time to go for it. Okay. Cycle's ending. And then you said next loop, get to the Ash Twin Project, do the thing, and then meditate. Okay. So I'll just chill here for a bit. So yeah, I'll do these last couple of endings here, and then I'll call it there, because it is it's coming up on 7 p.m. for me. I need to eat dinner. So, oh boy. The music alone is worth it. That's how I felt about the first joke ending. That was fantastic. I love being treated to kazoo ending credits. When is that ever not a good time? Alright. It's ending. Hold. 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 Go. We're going. All right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Just get your suit and open map. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Um. Uh-oh. Um. I think I might be about to end reality here again. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I gonna break reality? Uh-oh. I think I just cloned myself. Okay. I want to go over here. I need to wait a few minutes so that I can actually get into the Ash Twin project. See if I can find the, there it is. Find the campfire. We'll just sit here for a little bit. Okay. 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 We'll just chill out here for a little bit. Say like 4 minutes. 4.5. Okay. Next loop. Do the get in the Ash Twin project. Do the thing, which apparently will be self-evident, and then meditate. Okay. Let's go. It probably won't be quite ready yet, but I figure we want to try to get in here on the earlier side just to make sure. Again, not really caring where my ship goes at this point. It can be wherever it feels like being. We just need to make sure I'm going in the correct tower here. Ow. Sorry. Didn't see you there, buddy. Ending the journey where it began, with you. Alright. I think we got here in pretty good time. This is actually gonna line up almost perfectly. I think 4.5 minutes was the right call. Alright. Go in, do the thing, and then meditate. I want to make sure I got that right. There goes the ship. There goes the scout. And there I go. Okay. Scout done. I'm going to purposefully not look up at where I was. Hello, statue. Because I want it to be like a bit of a surprise when I when I open up the core. Is that, do I need to open that up? Am I open this puppy up? I already walked past myself. Oh. Oh, hi. Yeah, sorry, I was specifically trying not to see myself. I guess that worked. Hi. Whoa. Just, what the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think it's okay there's two of us? Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. Gossen always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. Makes sense Gossen and Slate never dated. That and the whole mishap with Gossen's eye. Ooh, yeah, the eye thing. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. Quickly changing the subject. You know how we jumped into the black hole that opened up at the end of the last time loop? What do you think would happen if you don't jump in this time? That's a good question. It's something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Unlike all the other time manipulation we've experienced. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me, you are me. Does kind of prove we're the same person, though. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. Okay. So meditate, huh? We're just gonna zen out, and that's our experience. We have the same memories. I remember all the time loops, including last loop. Except I woke up at the campfire. What do you think happens if you don't jump in? That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. Okay, fair enough. Alright. It's time for our moment of zen. Goodbye, other me. It's been delightful. Uh-oh. Darn it, we destroyed the fabric of space-time again. Dang it. Yes. This is exactly the way we should always end this. This is stream ending music right here. Oh man. Oh wow, this has been a wonderful journey. I can't wait to read all about this game now that I can actually do that without spoiling myself. Well, I guess I'll be spoiling myself in a different way now. Oh man. But what an absolute delight this game has been. Thank you all for being here and being part of this. And for, you know, helping guide me along the way in the places I got more than a little stuck. Oh man, what an absolute delight.
You're so obnoxious. It's great.
Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. But yeah, that will be it for me for today. Oh yeah, all the Easter eggs and the fun facts and the lore. The lore! I'm gonna have to watch like all the different interactions too. Just like all unique interactions with the different characters. So I think that'll be really interesting. But yeah, Easter eggs, lore, fun facts, all sorts of different stuff. I'm gonna have a field day looking at stuff for this game. But unfortunately, I do have to get going. But thank you all for being here and being part of this. This has been fantastic. I'm not entirely sure what long-term game we will end up tapping into next, but I do have some ideas of what I want to tackle moving forward, so we'll see. Even I don't know what's coming up next exactly. I just have some ideas.